boys, girls, the rest. Can somebody tell me if you cannot hear me, you cannot see me? The music is too loud. My cheeks are too fat. Okay, you do not have to say that. Salty peanut. Will you ever be sweet, peanut? I can see and hear. Okay, do I look beautiful and sexy? Don't have to say that it was a joke. Okay. We're going to do some basic shit up. And then we're going to review the video of our friend Arclight Battery. He rated all the minis, and I want to know his opinion and actually criticize if there is anything to criticize. Everyone looked good naturally. Everything been having fun with my F deck. Ah, you little cutie pie. Did you beat some Tyrians? Huh? Like that. Pam, 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 pam. I hope you did. They, like, you know, there's a little emojis, and there's one like a brown thing smiling, like a little brown like piece of shit. They should replace it with like brown Tyrian, like saying like, I'm a healer, you know. Okay. I'm going to open the video of the Arclight Battery. I am a hero of Ashenvale. Just swiped the visa. Feels good, yeah. Yeah, I know. When you cannot do the encounter, you go like cha-ching! Sure. My F.
You won't.
One guy under the Maev's video, I believe his nickname is Gem something. He has a red jewelry, like a profile picture. He said that this is a more of a fun deck, and I was like, "What is your PvP rating?" And he goes, "Well, I got like 12,000 last season. This is a maximum that free to play player can get." I'm like, then how the fuck do you know what's good, what's bad is if you've never played against like serious players? Like, come on, really? These people know everything without even playing the game. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop the music for a second. I apologize, guys, if you hear any like little shitty noise. I don't know what it is. It comes from somewhere, whether it's my microphone or something, maybe software, I don't know. I ordered new headphones with a microphone, so we're gonna be good. It's already coming from Amazon, no. Should be here like very soon. Okay. Now, do we have any oh. Oh, I love my guild. You guys are the best. If anybody here is guildless and you want to be a part of the guild, we have a new one. We have one more on my channel. I believe it's with like 7 out of 15 or something. Okay. Doesn't last long, unfortunately. I won Saturday badly because there's gonna be an epic core here, so I could finally upgrade my last spell and try Onyxia. I'm in your guild, by the way. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. What pisses me off is you guys always have different names everywhere. Like in Discord, you're one guy, and my guild, you're the other guy. On YouTube, you're a third guy. Maybe you guys are talking shit about me and I don't even know that. Actually, people barely talk trash about me. Nobody actually did. The moment people start talking shit about me is the moment when I become big. Because if you don't have any haters, it's not good. You're too politically correct. That's what it means. Okay, how many people do we have? 8. Let's wait for a little bit more. Let's actually try to find some game in PvP. Let's hope we're gonna catch somebody while we're waiting. I hope you guys can hear the music of the game and my voice at the same time. Actually, you know what? Screw the music of the game. I'm just gonna put normal music. Hi, do you know something about the bug who not give us some mini in the ground? No. Don't know anything like that. Ah. Come on. Like, I'm almost Dark Iron. Like, I play against Miniman low sometimes, and I feel like shit because he's like Dark Iron and I'm Platinum. I'm like, come on. But he, like, literally one game that I played today was against him, and that was it. And I just couldn't wait for so long. I have not seen the batteries video yet, so I'm gonna, you know, I have no idea what he said there. So maybe we're gonna have some fights with him on some minis. Come on, bro! Where is my victim? Or maybe I'm gonna be victim, who knows? There is some mini who never appears in the grid. Sorry for my English. No, it's okay, but what mini? Like, can you tell me the name? If you're talking about the heroes that never appear, it's because it's a different grid week. By the way, if you guys have any complaints, tell me now what you want to change in the game, because tomorrow I'm gonna make a video with my complaints and suggestions. So feel free to say something now. If it's not there yet, if it's not on my list, I will add that, and if it makes sense. Not heroes. It's lonely at the top. It's lonely. It might be lonely at the top, but at the top there is an epic, legendary core that awaits me that I need desperately, because every season they're gonna be updating that, and if you don't get it this season, that means you're gonna get one less. And you can only, from what I understand, you can only get 12 per year. Not per year, per 9 per year, because every season lasts like a month and a half. So it's like 9 legendary cores. Ah, bah. Okay. Let's make it 20, and we're gonna start watching the video. And I'm gonna... By the way, for those who don't know, but I have around 5 minis who never appears after buy one time. I got all the over one in green or blue. I got all the over one in green or blue. Ah, okay, so everyone either green or blue, but 5 minis never appeared. It's just an accident. If there's no bugs about it, I don't know anything. For those who don't know, I accidentally discovered that this boss, you guys know the rent. I'll show you just in case. This guy. Is this my deck? Yeah, I'll show you. I'm actually gonna try to kill him. Okay, thanks, no problemo. Rend and any other flying boss can be damaged by Goblin sappers. I didn't know that. Like, my God, let me actually find it. Like, how am I supposed to get them? Okay, there we go. Watch. Can you believe that? Okay, I guess I'm gonna die now, but you get the point. So, yeah, I wasn't gonna fight. Come on. I'll come back later. Because I accidentally started the fight today with my Maev's deck, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try one time, lose, and just take the other deck, and just my Goblin sappers killed the boss. I was like, ah! Alright. Yesterday, remember that piece of shit that beat my ass? I didn't know that. Of course he can. Okay. I have a phobia for this guy, but let's try. I think all the bosses are affected by sapper. Yeah, I just didn't know that the flying ones too. Like, it was kind of logical, but I just didn't know that. I didn't even... It was never in my head. Oh my god. I'll never forget yesterday's fight. Up. Okay. Okay. Man, it's more. This fight is not about killing the boss. This fight is more about like try not to spawn a lot of shit that you will regret later on. That you don't want to spawn. Oh my god, people. Why are there so many of you? No. Yeah, it turns out the most useless shit like is the most useful in this encounter. I think the boss, yeah, but you don't get siege damage. I don't care as long as it gets damaged. Evening Bulava, have you seen the legit Onyxia kill at the deck level 26? No. I have seen one legit Onyxia kill at the level 25, but it was before nerf. It was the very old one. I can't repeat that at the moment, but is there anything right now? Hold on, is there one yet, or are you just asking me? So there is one. Can you link it to me? Please? It's post-global launch? Oh, hold on a second. Is that the Arclight batteries with Sneed? If it's that one, I've seen that, but this is not legit. I mean, this is legit, but this was before nerf. Let me see. Rend? Let's take a look. Yeah, if you have it, please let me know. Who the hell killed my shit? Okay, 20 people. Let's do the review on it on the minis then, because it's very important. Is it worth buy? Is it worth to buy blue level minis in the grid? First of all, in terms of like, if you want to save up the money, you will still pay the same amount. The difference is, if you desperately need something, it's better to buy it, because only God knows when you're gonna get the stars again. Like, this is the only value that you get. Is it a good unit? You are using absolutely. If you have the gold, you'll get free 4 cards for the long run. Okay, Dark Spear, where is the kill? You said it's post global launch. How is it the same amount? You get 14 cards for the price of 10. I get 3 stars for 270. The second link? There's no links. What are you talking about? I'm saying, like, can you post it here in chat? Where did you post it? $14 stars for 9. Oh, then it's absolutely a good deal. I can't see it. You're linking it here. I can't see shit. It's post global launch. 1 sec. No. Rent and meat wagons. Sorry, this one. There is no link. No. Do I have to fix something in the customization? Okay. Who can send messages? Anyone? No, I can't see the link. Okay, just tell me the name. Tell me the name. Try search rent Onyxia kill post fix. Okay. 1 sec. That's okay. Maybe there are restrictions somewhere. I just don't know where it is in the stream. Okay, let me see. Rent Onyxia kill post fix. Okay, so yeah. Okay, gotcha. Found it. Okay. Can we take a look at it? I want to see the. What is the name of this great man? And I want to see the levels, because it's level 26. I'll show you exactly what I don't have enough of, and you will see, like, I'm almost there, but I'm not high level enough to even try. I guess it hides the link. Hello, thanks for your heroic guides. You're awesome. No, you're welcome. Channel name Porcinet. No. I found the channel. I just want to see the name of the guy. I guess we'll see it after. I want you guys to see that with me. I haven't seen that. Give me a second. I'm going to switch to the. Like that. Okay. One sec. Let me. Okay. Oh no, there's no sound. Is it supposed to be no sound? Okay. Oh, holy shit! His meat wagon is 27. Now I understand why. Okay. Okay. Ha! Okay, now I see what you're saying. There is two key things for this encounter that I'll tell you later. If you don't have those things, like, you don't even try to do this encounter. Yeah, this guy knows how to pay bills. That's what I kind of hate about this game. It's just, man, 27. Come on. Well, yeah. I can tell he's gonna beat that. Like, there is no sound here. I don't know what you're talking about. It's one commentating it. Original there. I don't know who you're talking about. Honestly, I can show you a way more impressive kill where the guy kills Onyxia with level 25 deck. And it's a Baron deck. But again, it was before nerf, but there is no... he doesn't use any broken mechanics. Yeah. The Quillboard is probably the only one that I have the closest to this. My Quillboard is level 26, and he's like 10,000 out of 50. Okay, but there's no point to watch it. He is high enough level to beat that. But you know what? I can show you the way more impressive kill. Give me one sec. Soul Reaver. I'll just show you the name. I'll link the video in chat, and we're going to review the deck. Hope not the deck. Sorry, the list of minis, because I really want to watch it, and I just didn't have time today. Okay. Not this one. Not this one. With the rand. One sec, guys. I almost found it. This is a kill of a level 25 deck. And where is it? Jesus Christ. Oh, I believe this is the one. Please do. It would be great to see options how to kill her. That deck, the deck that I'm gonna show you, it's a Baron Ravender deck, and this is actually the most. This is actually the minis that I'm leveling. This is the one. Tell me, guys, if you see the link, because if you don't, I would have to share the screen and show you the name. Can you see the link? Okay, good. This is the kill where I think he doesn't use any broken mechanics, and this is what I'm gonna be going for. Like, this is exactly what the deck that I am leveling and buying stars for. Because I want to kill Onyxia with this thing. The main problem is that when you'll see that the Drake and the Necromancer, they have to be high enough level to clear the ground from the Onyxia's eggs. Because the problem is that if the Drake is level 24, when he does his breath, the eggs break, and before the whelps die, they manage to kill the Drake. When that stops happening, you have a chance. Until then, no. And this rend is level 27, so he is kind of like... I don't want to say he outlevels the minimum requirement, but this is kind of how it is. So... And again, this is a Baron deck, not rend. With rent, it's kind of a little bit easier, I guess, because you have this, you know, absolutely unacceptably broken trade. You know what I'd really want to see? I want to see Onyxia's kill with Sylvanas. That would be wonderful. That would be fun to see. Just imagine it. Sylvanas killing Onyxia. She'll get million buffs before it happens. All right. Let's go to the Arclight Battery. This guy has such a long name. I just don't really know what to call him. Okay. Okay. All right. If you guys have any questions, let me bring the chat back. Okay. I'm gonna make you small. You're gonna be my small little things here, okay? Like that. Let's do this.
Max them out, get all 3 talents for them. C is like, they're kind of fine. They're worth getting for your collection level and maybe a single talent, but they have very niche uses. And D tier is like, I don't know where you would run this, and maybe you shouldn't pick it up other than for collection level.
Again, S, A, B, and the rest. I would even say S, A, and the rest, but S, A, B, and the rest.
I'm going to go quick here.
These English people, they're so nice.
There are a lot of minis in this game.
In a bad way.
I won't pick up on all of the talents. However, if you stay tuned until tomorrow, I will have a video out describing all of the talents in the game, as well as which talents you should pick if you're only going to buy one, because I know there's a lot of free-to-play players.
Yes, I did that in my best beginner guide in the world. There's like a list of the things
out there.
I'm gonna repeat that again, because your second talent is gonna be super pooper expensive. Yeah, that's why you have to buy the very first right talent. Mystery, I'm doing really good.
that don't have the luxury of buying multiple talents for a mini. So, without further ado, let's get started. As you see here, I've got two PvP tier lists, or I have two tier lists on my screen. One of them is going to be PvP. That'll be the one on your right. And then the other one will be PvE, which will be the one on your left. So our first unit here is Abomination. We're going to take a look at them as we see them in the tier list. Abomination is 6 gold. He's a big tank. He's melee. He has an AoE attack, and he has a hook where he hooks range things in. Generally, I don't like 6 cost and 5 gold cost units. They're not.
That's my man right there.
Very good. However, there are a couple that are okay. I think Abomination is fine. I used him a couple heroic maps. He makes things easier when there are lots of support from range units. So in PvE, I'm going to put him in B tier. And then in PvP, I'm going to put him in C tier. I think he's okay. He probably doesn't fit well in a lot, but he might have some niche uses there. Angry Chickens.
I mean, I don't think that 6 gold minis, unless they're heroes, unless it's like Rend, I don't think 6 gold minis will ever be like an S PvP tier. It's just impossible. They have to give enormous amount of value to be deployed.
That's not much to talk about. They're going in C tier. Let me find them here.
Actually, I disagree with that because, of course, if it depends what kind of player are you. If you're a free-to-play player, these guys are literally like I always call them butchers because they do enormous amount of damage if they are not if they're not fighting against Huntress or like Ogre Mage or something like that. So they are really good in PvE. In PvP, it's more like to have fun.
Here they are. So It's just a bunch of chickens. Let's just look at these. You can see them here in the video.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of them, so they do a lot of damage. However, any sort of small AoE, like a stiff breeze, will kill them, which is unfortunate. But as you can see here with the Warsong Raider, things that are single target, they'll do well against. I just had one of my friends tell me about how they used chickens that were underleveled in a heroic map earlier today to beat the map.
Yep.
And it worked wonders because the mechanic were things that were just like slow single target hits.
Yep.
So niche uses, but not great. Also, they're too small. Their hitbox doesn't hit Onyxia. So I don't know why they haven't fixed that yet, but they're definitely C tier. Possibly D, but C tier is fine. PvP, they're going in D tier. Chain Lightning's too prevalent in the meta. Arcane Blast kills them. There's not a lot going for chickens.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on to Arcane Blast. This is a AoE spell. This deals elemental damage. It's cycle, but it starts at 1 gold and does some damage. 2 gold does a little more damage. Then 3 and 4, just like that. The spell has some niche uses. It's okay.
So, to be exact, it's like X damage for 1 gold, 2x for 2 gold, and then 3x and 4x.
In PvE, it was better when Thalnos was good. He's not. So I would place this in probably B tier. It probably has some niche uses. Some people might play it in Janelist, and they'll definitely play it if they're playing Thalnos, even though...
For those who don't know, when you do Heroic Maiev, you absolutely need this spell to kick everything out of stealth, because her heroic mechanic is that everything on the map is stealth, is invisible except the structures. So I use that.
He's pretty good, but it's decent. I'm gonna put it in B as well in PvP. It has some better uses there, just because of the nature of defending different pushes, and being able to do that with a spell is good, but it's okay. Next up, we have Banshee. Let's find Banshee real quick. She's probably at the top. Nope, she's right here. Okay, so this is a 4 gold unit that will seek out and possess, so mind control, an enemy that's close to her, and then you will get that unit to fight for you. This unit is fantastic in specific places. So there are a lot of maps where you'll never play this character. She just doesn't do anything. But there are other maps that make the entire map trivial. So let's back out real quick. I want to show you something. Blackrock over here. So this first boss is super difficult. Its mechanic is that it has golems that when you kill, they shatter and deal damage and split into more golems. If you mind control one, which you can for some strange reason, you get the golem and the tiny golems it summons, and it just trivializes the map. It's such an easy map if you have Banshee. And for that reason, we're going to go ahead and put her in A tier for PvE.
I say she's S for PvE.
Lots of maps she's good on.
Too good.
You'll be able to play them and figure it out. You'll come in contact with just like a giant tank, like a molten giant that you can't overcome very easily, and just be like, hold on, I have Banshee, let me take that. PvP, I'm going B tier. She's really good if you can deploy her in your base in that little safety box and possess something that's attacking your base, but other than that, she's not great. She'll generally die before anything like that happens. She's very squishy, and she has to see something.
I would put her in C tier because she's expensive and she's not really that useful there. Yeah. That's why you never use high-cost minis, because one asshole out of 20 games will have Banshee and you will pay for it.
Lock on, channel her ability, and then rush to them. So, okay. Bat Rider. We might start going a little quicker here. We need to really pace through this, I believe. Where's Bat Rider? Bat Rider. Bat Rider, we're going to go in B tier. Very good on a couple maps, but not many. I actually used her on Devilsaur Queen Heroic, even though she's only level 17. She helped a lot. There's just one side that spawns a bunch of raptors, and she clears them up easy peasy. Definitely worth having. Definitely worth putting a talent into her.
This is exactly where I'm at right now in the heroic campaign.
Good overall unit. I'm going to put her in C tier in PvP. I don't think she's great.
I think it's like total trash.
Things, and that's just
absolute
the
crap.
meta right now is not great for her.
I say it's D.
Okay, moving on to Blizzard.
It's too nice.
Blizzard is up top, I believe. Yep. So, Blizzard in PvE is probably A tier. Works really well with Jaina builds. It works really well with just builds that want to support your troops, because this thing slows and even freezes if you have the right talent. It's fantastic. Does a good amount of damage. I'm going to also put this in A in PvP. The talent that makes it freeze everything in place is just fantastic. You'll love it. It's great pretty much every time you play it. It has a large AoE, so it'll hit multiple things. Moving on, we have Chain Lightning, which is down here, I believe. Yep, right here. So, Chain Lightning, PvP is probably B tier. It's okay. It cleans up squads of squishy things really well.
Blizzard is exactly where I would put it, yeah. AA.
But a lot of the times it is just useless. In Jaina, it's probably better.
I would say Blizzard is, it's AA.
In Downnotes, where you can cast it twice with Reverberate, I believe is a talent. Yep, Reverberation. It's awesome, but I don't know. They're just better spells in the campaign. However, in PvP, and people might not like this, might be controversial, Chain Lightning's S tier.
Exactly.
It's so good. The ability to stun things is fantastic. The ability to use it to deny their Kobold is fantastic. The ability to knock things out of stealth with it is fantastic. It kills Harpies on even level. A bunch of content creators are talking about how sappers are just the best thing since sliced bread. This kills them for even cost. A lot of YouTubers are playing sappers with smoke bomb so they can run their sappers past everything. So if you can get them to do that before you chain lightning, you get a gold advantage from it. It's just super solid. It's in, I believe, all but one of my PvP decks. So you're not going to play it in every single one. It's not that good, but it is very good in the meta right now. Cheat deck, moving on. Let's see, where are you? Undead are down. Yep, right here. So, Cheat Death just makes things not die for a little bit. It's C tier. It's...
Guys, if you have any questions or you need something, let me know.
The
Because
only
I'm literally having fun, and I wanted to watch it today, but I had too much stuff to do for the channel.
reason it's not D tier for me personally in PvE is that it doesn't, or it's really good with Murkai. Using a big Murkai push with Murlocs, preventing them from dying once they get to the boss, especially when bosses have AoE abilities most of the time, is just fantastic. Normally, if you're leveling it up alongside your Murkai and your minions in your deck, and you use it, the boss will die before this expires. PvP, I'm also just going to put C tier. It's good in certain builds, but it kind of feels win more. I've only ever had it played on me a couple times, and every time it was played on me, I was kind of already losing or in a really bad spot. So I guess it can close out the game quicker, but I don't necessarily like it. Okay.
Yeah, it's crap. In PvP, I tried to find some use of that, but other than having fun with this, it's not really that good.
Next we have core hounds. These guys I think are terrible. In PvE, I'll put them in C tier. Maybe behind a Tyrion that heals them is fine. They resurrect each other when they die if the other one's still.
For those who don't know, this is the best tank for Lady Vispera, because they're elemental, they are resistant, and they can tank like tanks.
Alive, but they stop attacking and have to channel to do so. They're too expensive for what they do. They're not great. In PvP, I'm going to put them in C tier as well. Just not super solid. Okay, moving on. We have Dark Iron Miner. This guy is just 2 gold on bounty unit that will mine gold for you. In PvE, I think he is a B tier.
Yeah.
He's good. He's not required. I used him in a couple things. There are a couple maps that have gold nodes far away that you can use this guy to get to if you really need to. But he doesn't do much else. He can gain armored from a talent or have fury, which makes him a decent DPS if he has a tank in front of him. But he's just okay in PvE. Now in PvP, man, it's so hard not to put him in S. He's just so good. I think
No, he's A.
that
A.
he's going to be high A.
A.
This guy is fantastic. Holy cow. So personally, I play the Fury talent with him, and like I said, there's a video coming tomorrow where I'll get into talents and which one you should buy if you're only going to buy one. But in PvP, this guy instantly gets played to take mining nodes. You can drop him to take treasure chests. You can drop him like a Quillbore to distract something. And most of the time, if this guy roams free and he takes all the gold, they just ignore him after that because he's already done his job. But if you can get a tank to their base before this guy gets here, with the Fury talent, he will go to town on that base and he will absolutely wreck it. It's so fun to watch. People just leave the 2 gold miner alone, and then he just absolutely dismantles their base. Great unit in PvP. I play him in, I believe, 3 of my decks as well. So, very solid. Next, we have Troll.
One sec. I don't understand how it's working in PvP level, or how it's correct to say when I play in PvP. It's like my example. I use safe pilot and he don't kill dragon. When other men use it, he kill my mini. Also, it's work on hits. I need 5 hits to kill his mini. Other minis need 3 hits. Well, if his level is higher than yours, then that's how it works. Or maybe, like, that's how I understand your question.
Where is Troll? There we go. So you get this starting out. I'm gonna put him in B tier. I used him for a while. He's a single target, long range, high damage.
Really good.
Pretty solid. There are better ranged options, I feel like. However, if you are playing a Horde leader, some of the Horde slots are hard to match. So he fits in very well there. He does what he does decently well enough to take the slot of one of those Valor slots, because Horde units are not very strong at the moment. And for that reason, he's also going to be B in PvP. I play him in my Sneed PvP deck. Rin's is a problem for Sneed, it feels like, and this guy just kind of helps with that. Moving on, we have Deep Breath. I'm just gonna put
Honestly, I'd put him in A. Dark Spirit Troll is A tier for me in PvP. He's really, like, really good. The best anti-air ground mini that I know.
an S tier for both categories. It's kind of hard to judge, and
Sorry? Because after 3,000 points, there isn't any level cap. Exactly. There is no level cap after 3. Like, you start equally, and then at some point, you stop being equal. And if your level is too low, he's going to be higher level than you. With talent for regen HP, he's really so good. Yeah. With the regeneration, that's what everybody takes. That is the first talent that you take.
most people won't have it because you have to kill Onyxia to do it. But
Yeah,
it looks like
yeah.
this.
We know. We don't need to show that. And you
Summons a beam of
you don't
fire
need to
from
say
the
that
sky
every
and kills
time.
Things. It's great, honestly. But you're not gonna have it for the campaign. So maybe we'll put it in D tier for the campaign. Nah, we'll keep it in S tier. But you're not gonna have it for the campaign. So I don't know. S tier in PvP. I play the talent that gives things resist. It's fantastic. It kills things at a longer range. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Next is Defies Bandits. They are stealth. They stun things when they come out of stealth, and then they go back to stealth, and they stun things again. So, these guys in PvE are A. They're a 1 gold cycle unit, so they can cycle back to what you're looking for. They also have a talent that lets them get bonus gold or poison, so super solid. In PvP, I'm going to put them in A tier as well. 1 gold, get bonus gold from chests if they go uncontested. Stealth, good all around.
I say B because they have a good abilities, but they're never like it's just a waste of 1 gold. They never really go anywhere if you watch them. Because if you watch them, they can be easily killed. If you don't watch them, I mean, it's worth watching them and not worth not watching them. So on my watch, they're never in use. So it's just a waste of 1 gold. So I say it's B. And the PvE, it's just I don't know if I've ever used them at all.
Next, we have Drake in PvE. So, going straight to A tier. I'm also going to put it in A tier in PvP.
Yeah.
And I'll talk about it in just a second.
Definitely A in PvE.
is great. It's just a flying AoE, frontal cone, elemental damage that spawns whelp eggs. Whelps are fantastic, by the way, as it flies. Perfect for all of your flying needs. It's really good to clog up different paths with whelp eggs, as well as defending and supporting your ground push. Very good unit. Earth Elemental, I'm going to put it in B for PvE. Okay, he disappeared. This might be controversial. A lot of people really like him. And he disappeared again. Come on. You know, he is very good. My only issue with him in PvE, though, is a lot of the time you're needing...
Excuse me? Okay, how does the level of your army work in PvP? In the conditions, if the conditions are equal, if I have an average level of 15 of my units, how do they transfer to PvP? Can't figure it out. What happens is, if your level is 15, in PvP, you're going to be 5. You always divide the number by 3. At the very when you're bronze and silver, it's gonna be like 1 level versus 1 level. But after you get 3,000 points, I believe, yeah, it's gonna be like this, divided by 3. So if you're level 15 and you're going against level, you're gonna be 5. If your enemy is level 18, he's gonna be level 6. So that's how it works.
Him to tank something and stand there and actually tank it. If it's not a tower or the boss, he's going to walk right past it because he's a siege unit.
Yes, that's exactly what it means.
So kind of rough on him. He is high B, low A, but just not really exactly what I'm looking for. And he is right here. I'll pull him up so you can see him. PvP, gonna put him in A. You can play him in Sneed. You can play him in a couple other things. He's not bad. Same thing. He's just a Quillbore, basically. If you want to tank armored things, he's good for an additional gold.
Honestly, for 3 gold, Quillbore is much better. This guy is a little tankier in terms of armor, but he has, for the same amount of gold, him and Quillbore, he would have less HP, so Quillbore is definitely better.
Next, we have Execute. Where's Execute?
Where did he put him?
Down.
A,
Okay. So,
A, B? I would
this is
say
hard.
BB.
So,
for the-
Execute deals damage based on the enemy's health. It ignores armor, it ignores resist. So it'll do a percentage. It does more percentage the higher level your Execute is above them. It's super solid, but mainly it's solid.
Is there any army upgrades on PvP too, or just PvE? Only PvE, only dungeons. That's all. And they said in the raids we're going to be getting platinum slot, so it's going to be like +1, I guess. I don't know, but only in raids we're going to get additional upgrades. Oh, this spell from Onyxia now can kill Onyxia. Yes, you have to kill Onyxia to get this from close baited. No. It's for everybody. If you kill Onyxia now, you'll get this spell.
Gives the talent that gives things bloodlust. Without that, it's probably, again, this is tough. It's probably low B.
Yeah.
It's great to help jump through those big tanky molten giants and things of that nature. But it's good. PvP, gonna put in C tier. Not great. I wanted there to be a Jaina build that controlled the field and just executed their base when you could, and there still might be one. I haven't really played with it. But from how I see it now, probably C tier. Everyone's playing squishy things, and you're not trying to play 3 gold to deal 50% of a safe pilot's health. That just seems silly. Okay,
Yeah.
moving on.
Yeah, exactly. B and man, he rates things exactly like I would, except maybe Banshee.
We have Fire Elemental. Let me find him here. All right, so this guy is resistant AoE tank. I think he's probably B tier.
I say he's an A tier in PvE because he's extremely effective. I just discovered it. And in PvP, he's like C. Or what? Ask really Execute in any way to use in PvP. No, like I said, nobody plays like high cost minis, and you don't want to spend it on skeletons, right? So.
You can support him really well with Shaman, give him armored, and heal him, which is fantastic. And for that reason, he's probably going to go in B as well in PvP. A lot of people can use him to Death Ball, which is where you just like make a swarm of things around him and protect them all. So like give him armor, like I said, heal him, use safe pilots, chain lightnings, things like that to protect.
Fire Elemental plus Shaman can be a better grade on PvP. Well, Shaman, if you kill Shaman, everything else is just garbage. Like, you literally deploy like well pegs in the Shaman. Well pegs, like they blow up well pegs, and 3 drakes, they kill Shaman first, and then they kill Fire Elemental, and it's like 3 gold. It costs 3 gold, and these 2 cost 8, so.
And help them out.
And
Next
if you
we have Firehammer.
I mean, it's easily counted. Like whatever, only Drakeside and Shaman can do some
Fury,
problems.
So as it attacks, it starts attacking faster and faster, as you can see here. It's very niche though.
I say it's B in PvE and completely useless. It's D in PvP because it costs 4 gold, and it costs 4 gold. It gets killed by like safe pilot, by wagon. So like bah. But in PvE, it's usable definitely.
I think it's low B. It's still not worth putting in C tier. For that reason, PvP, I think it's C. 4 is a lot of gold, especially when you're playing PvP. You might not have all the gold control, and so they might be able to answer it better than normal. Let's go to Flamewalker.
B in PvE and garbage in PvP. Absolute garbage. Like if you let him attack flying minis, he'll be good. He'll be acceptable. But now it's just bad.
Okay, we have. Oh my goodness. So first off, he's a bombard unit, so he can only hit ground units. He has a really long range though. In PvE, I'd say he's probably high C tier. In PvP, I think he's probably D.
Yeah.
Just 4 gold. He doesn't do enough for what he does. So moving right along, we're gonna speed through a little quicker here, I think. Footmen. They are 5 gold for 4 tanks. Just running out their health pool is really good. Makes things like Tyrion and Holy Nova even better. PvE, probably higher, probably B tier. Man. C tier for PvP. Nah, we're gonna go low B. I play them in 2 of my builds, but I'm running very specific builds for them that require deep breath. And I think without deep breath, they're...
If you guys watch my current F high-end PvP guide, he beat my ass with what he just said.
Probably not very good. They're probably like low C maybe. But once you get deep breath, they become a very tanky unit. So I'll put them in B for that. Gargoyle.
I never use them in PvE, and they're super low level right now in my account. PvP, I see them a lot with Tyrion, but yeah, B and PvE, I would put them in like 0 tier. Of course, it's armor talent. Oh, that's true. But the heal can counter, I think. Don't know how much damage the eggs does. No, I mean, when the eggs blow up, they're not gonna kill anybody, but they will do damage. And then when the eggs blow up and you have three drakes, the shaman will spend 1 second to actually throw a heal, and the drakes will kill shaman while she is healing. So that's how it usually works in terms of timing. And then fire elemental is absolutely helpless against it. But if you like, I'm not saying they might survive, but like 3 gold for whelp eggs, and it brings enormous amount of problems. And if you add something else, it will definitely kill everything. So
Gargoyle. Let's see. Gargoyle. Where are you, Gargoyle? Here we go. So he's a siege unit, which means he will fly past enemies and just really hit the...
Oh, yeah. Holy no, yeah.
The base super hard.
Okay.
He is A tier. I think he's B tier in PvE, honestly. Sometimes you just don't want things to fly past enemies and hit the boss. You want things to fight. I think he's A tier in PvE.
I say it's S tier in PvE. I use Gargoyle literally in every single fight where I can. It's extremely effective with a move speed talent. It's just extremely good. And A tier in PvP. But she's definitely S in PvE for me.
He's very good in PvP. He actually takes the place of sappers a lot. A lot of people don't realize that. Sappers are cute and fun, but that is chain lightning. This guy, for 2 more gold, you can just sit him and let him alone while they deal with what else you're doing on the map. Especially if you started some other pushes, and then you just drop him casually on the side and let him go fight another tower, or just have him push slowly up towards the enemy base. He's very good. Definitely worth playing. Next we have Ghoul.
Sappers, for me, it's my personal preference. Everybody knows that for me, Sappers S tier for PvP and A tier for PvE. And it's good to trade for kill the dragons, and you also save your push. The thing is that Holy Nova, like, you can counter everything in this game. The question is, how are you going to combine it in one deck? So you need to come up with a deck that counters literally everything. I only know 2 for myself. It's my S deck that I just showed, and the best deck in the world that counters everything with Baron and Huntress, which is hard to play, but you can literally counter everything. I don't know anything else. But obviously, yes, there is a lot of things that counter a lot of things. Like, there is nothing that cannot be countered in this game. So,
where's Ghoul? Here he is. I actually like this unit a lot more than it shows. He's only uncommon for me. But in PvE, I think he's B tier, probably low B, but still B tier. For 2 gold, he's very tanky, especially when he helps kill something. He'll eat the corpse afterwards and heal, and then his talent gives him armor, which is just sick. It's so good. I'm actually gonna throw him in B for PvP too. I don't think many people play him at all, but I think he fits an undead slot if you need to.
It's a great unit, but for some reason I never use it. But it does have a great potential. And I use, yeah, this is exactly what I usually take. The first talent is Bone Shield. You become super fat, and sometimes, like, you literally, like, nobody can kill you for a lot because you get this armor status. And this armor thing lasts until you eat new corpse. You can pretty much like permanent armored. Not for 10 seconds. Usually in the fights, that's how it works. Yeah, really need to put correct units for siege, for fly minis, for like tanks. Yeah, exactly. You can theory craft a lot and you can counter everything, but how are you gonna combine it in one deck? That's the question.
Decently solid. And then we have a Null Brute. Let's find him real quick. Okay, so you get him at the start of the game. He's a tank. I'm going to put him in C tier. He does an AoE, but I don't think he's very good.
Honestly, I never use him. It's kind of like, I don't know, like what it's for. It's a melee, but you can have a ghoul and it's much better. It costs 3 gold. For 3 gold, I can have Quillbore. I can have Quillbore, and 1 gold is gonna, and plus 1 gold is gonna be left, and I can have, I don't know, safe pilots, wargans. You know, I don't know what it's for. Unless you want to fill up like a beast slot in your beast deck to get bonuses, which is not really good. And he's super slow, so all the beast minis are usually fast. So
I have the talent. Other reduces cost by 1 against the cycle, but normally he costs 3 gold. I think he's okay. He's nothing special. I'm going to put him in D tier for PvP. I don't know why you would ever play him. You don't need AoE on your tank generally. It is good, but I mean, not on that. Next, we have Goblin Sappers. Everyone's going to crucify me for this take. Okay, so they ignore everything, they run past every single thing, and just run and explode on a base. They will kill a base by themselves, or a tower rather, and do a lot of damage to a base. But they're really squishy, as you can see in here. That tower shot almost kills one. So, Chain Lightning, Safe Pilot, any sort of AoE, a stiff breeze will kill them. They are like bottom of C tier in PvE. Sorry, community. I know you love them. And then PvP, I think they're B tier. They can be good in the right circumstance, but that right circumstance is your opponent not playing Chain Lightning or being aware that you're playing Sappers.
okay, here's a couple of things about Goblin Sappers. I played million games in PvP, a lot of encounters in PvP. Sorry, a lot of games in PvE. I know a lot about these 2 or 3 if you have a talent. One sec. Bone Shield is the best talent for ghoul. Yes, exactly. Bone Shield is the best first talent because I take 50% of it. It's okay. It's the second best. Yeah, you can use that. But I'm upgraded ghoul for the second talent, and now I have both of them. Oh, okay. All right. So Goblin Sappers. You never use Goblin Sappers to actually blow up the base. I know it sounds stupid, but this is what you do. Because have a guild I can join. You can join my Discord channel. Yes, we have a guild there. They're gonna find you a spot. Because mine is full, we have a second one on the channel. Where was I? Okay. Goblin Sappers. Goblin Sappers are needed to actually spend Chain Lightning on them. Because, like, you throw Goblin Sappers, and if the enemy spends Chain Lightning on them, the enemy thinks it's a good trade because you Chain Lightning for 2 gold and you kill 2 Sappers for 2 gold, right? Wrong. If the enemy doesn't have Chain Lightning, you can do tons of shit on the map. because at least my deck is set up to make an opponent waste chain lightning on the sappers. So you either get shitload of damage to your core if you don't kill them, or you kill them and you lose chain lightning, and then my little whelpacks are gonna beat the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? And then that is how it's done. People who rely on them in a PvP fight don't really understand this idea, because obviously any person in the right mind would take care of this. What else was I gonna say? So I say these are A tier in PvE because I use them a lot, and they're S tier for me personally, not for everybody, but for me this is S tier because I use them all the time, and I just love them.
So you're gonna get a lot of people that don't understand what's happening almost all the time, but you're probably not going to get players that know what they're doing 80% of the time. If
I use these things against him every fucking day, just so you guys know.
you can create enough drama on the map and other things happening where you can send them off on their way, then maybe, but in that key, you should probably just put a gargoyle in that lane instead. Sorry. Okay.
I pardon you.
Is A tier.
This is like purely subjective, to be honest. There is like this particular unit. It's the rating of this unit is really subjective. A lot of people will trash it. Some people will say it's epic. Like I'm one of them because I know how to use them.
This unit, 2 gold cycle, get it at the start of the game, has a talent that makes its range increase by 3, which makes it more valuable. It can attack a Drake from further away, so it gets in like an extra hit, I think. It outranges a lot of different things with this talent. It's super solid. So A tier for PvE, even without the range talent, super solid. But in PvP with the range talent, it really shines. I'm going to put it in A tier unless it just drops off the map. Like
yes, in terms of the gold and the value for 2 gold, it is. I wouldn't say it's A tier in PvE because it's like anything can one shot that. I would say it's B for PvE and A for PvP. Yeah.
Last time, high A, very solid. I think I play it in every single one of my decks, but that's just because it's so versatile. It fits the flying slot. It's cycle. 3 range is fantastic. Okay, next we have Harpies. Harpies. Where are the Harpies? Here they are.
Harpies is A tier in PvE and B tier in PvP. Because I know they are effective, everybody loves them, but you can kill Harpies with a lot of, like, they cannot be, you cannot save Harpies from Safe Pilot, which means Safe Pilot kills Harpies, but Safe Pilot stays alive and Harpies die. So, one sec, there's a Clash Royale deck called Zap Bait. You bait Zap, aka Chain Lightning, in the game, and you throw small goblins, same as you described in this game. Well, I don't play this game, but you should, yeah. That strategy is always strong. I mean, when you play in high, level PvP, you don't rely on the combo, on the synergy of your minis. Oh, they're gonna work perfectly. They're gonna cover each other. No, it's a trade. It's a gold trade. My task is to make you spend more than me. I do it twice now. I have more mini, and you don't have because you don't have enough gold. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you win. You never rely on this. You know, oh, if these goblin sappers don't reach the core, they're not good. No, you provoke by using goblin sappers. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about the airdrop talent? Oh, the one that gives levels. I've seen that used. Like as an experiment, you throw. It was on the previous map. So what happens is the guy throws this Griffon Raider in front, the one that drops levels, right? The one that drops the thing that gives you level, and then behind he drops Rend. So it's like Griffon Raider drops levels on the ground, and the Rend behind picks it up all the time. I believe it like from your core to the enemy's core, you will get 3 extra levels, and that's it. You're not going to be like 10 levels higher or something. It's I don't know. It's really hard to build this thing together. So you need like 6 gold for rent and 2 gold for this, and they have to fly together. And then you drop 1 safe pilot, everything is destroyed. So you know what I'm saying? It's like meh. But again, you don't really get a lot from this. And again, I just described the ideal case, but I don't think any like. Not really good. I mean, it's not just he doesn't. If he throws more of these things, that would be worth it. If he throws them like, I don't know, every 3 seconds or every 5 seconds, then it makes sense. But in this case, it's just chain lightning 1 shot for Harpies. Yeah, that's why I want chain lightning to be spent on something else. Is there any difference taking guild rewards now or when they fill up? No, you can take them right away. The faster you take them, the more chances you have to level up your stuff and progress in the game.
Okay, they're a squad of melee units. I'm gonna put them in A tier for PvE. Just amazingly solid. Well, what am I putting in S tier? Let's see. You know, for PvE, I think I'm gonna put them in S tier. They are just, oh my gosh, they are the highest DPS in the game. If they get to a boss and you distract it with an Earth Elemental or a Quibor, they're going to shred it. It's just super fantastic. Unfortunately, though, for PvP, not great. So, on even level, Chain Lightning, 2 gold spell, will kill these. So they're very squishy. For that reason, I'm going to put them in, like, low B, maybe high C, but we'll come to some slack, give them high B. Or rather low B. Safe Pilot kills them, Chain Lightning kills them, Pyromancer kills them, Drake kills them, any AoE kills them. They're just really squishy, so when your opponent gets to respond, they're not amazing. Okay, moving on.
Yes, Christoph, exactly. So you get like, and again, it's an ideal world you're talking about. Nobody makes it like to the end of the quarter. Usually Rand dies on the way, or Rand, or I mean, or the raider itself. So it usually never happens like that.
On Harvest Gold.
Plus, if somebody notices that and they are really afraid of that, they can just like literally stop that thing in like 1 second. They just throw any unbound stuff. Like you throw safe pilot, your raider dies, and the Rand is alone. So you don't get any benefits from it. You can pick any out of these 3. Pick anything but this potion.
Low C. He's not great.
This unit, I have never seen it used. I have never used it. I don't want to use it. It's total piece of shit. It looks ugly. It costs 3 gold. It's absolute garbage. I give it like the last tier that exists in this world for PvP and PvE. It's just, it has to be deleted from the game or completely reworked. That's all.
Fantastic unit. Next we have Huntress. Ooh, I'm gonna catch flack for this one too. Where's Huntress? Oh,
Huntress.
Army. Okay. Huntress, 5 gold. Fast.
You know, there is a phrase, easy to learn, hard to master. This is easy, hard to learn, and even harder to master. This is an extremely deadly unit, but she can be killed easily. Like I said, for those who don't know, I always repeat myself, but maybe there are new people here. Worgen kills it in 2 hits. Worgen costs 3. This piece of shit costs 5. But I have a deck, obviously best, the one that beats everything. We use this Huntress with Baron because Huntress can kill anything as long as she is alive. So again, very subjective. I would say where you're gonna put this unit depends on what kind of level of player you are yourself. So if you're a player that plays above Dark Iron, I would think you would rate Huntress A or S tier. For PvE, I say she is A. That's what I think. And with the bro is a certified harvest golem. No, I'm more I'm a Tyrion hater, not the golem. I can like golem is it's fine, but I hate Tyrion. And with the talent gives stun for 2 seconds after the die, also garbage. I mean, the unit itself costs 3 gold. I don't care what it does. It costs 3 gold. It's slow. It's just it's not really that good. What is the best huntress first talent? For most of people, ambush, like the stealth, because it creates extra problems for the enemy. Now they have to do something to get you out of stealth. Because if you don't have stealth and somebody deploys wagon can see you right away. But if you're invisible and the ones who want to kill you, they can't really do anything until they damage you first and then do something. So you're like double trouble now if you have stealth. But in my deck, I use the extra damage to the main target. Because I use Huntress for a little different purpose in that deck. Hello, Bulava, that's all. hello.
Attacks Ricochet, pretty solid. But she's kind of squishy. Like, she's not terribly squishy, but I don't know. There's something about her that I just don't like. I recognize that she's good. I'm going to put her in high B tier in PvE. There's a case for A tier, especially in PvE. She clears things well, but she's kind of expensive. I'm going to put her in low B in, well, okay, I'll put her in high B for PvP. I think she's fine. She costs a lot, which isn't a terrible issue, but if you place her in the wrong spot and make a mistake, the 5 gold is going to cost you. Like, if you run her under the bridge randomly to, like, support your ground charge instead of taking her over the bridge, which I've seen people do, you can just drop a safe on it and kill it before it runs past the bridge. So it's kind of rough. Yeah, Kobold, S tier. He gets you gold, money. Absolutely.
Like, Kobold is not something that you can choose or not. Like, why would you rate that? Like, you everybody has it, and it doesn't matter what you want. Like, it's not even a mini, it's part of your interface.
Let's go to Living Bomb.
Oh my god. I had so many great memories about this spell.
Everybody hates. Worst spell in the game. I think it's B tier. And I'll tell you why. Because it does something very specific. It takes out large groups of enemies, and it also puts tons of damage onto a boss if there's a large group of enemies around.
Yes, I have a guide on my channel how to beat certain bosses with Living Bomb without even going to the boss. But the problem is that I think it was nerfed. Because if it wasn't nerfed, it would be an S tier in PvE. But now it's like for 6, like it's B tier in PvE, and it's completely useless in PvP. Yeah, exactly. That's why you never group enemies together, and you always send them like with the 1 second, at least like 1 or 2 seconds delay. Because otherwise you're gonna risk getting Living Bomb on your ass or Blizzard. It depends on the encounter. On here, I'm not agreeing. PvE better in A. It used to be good. I'm telling you, they nerfed it. Because you used to be able to do a lot of damage to the boss, but now for some reason, like I group it. You all know there is a boss. There's a flying boss. Forget the zone. The one that is surrounded by little eggs. I showed it to everybody during beta, and it worked amazingly. Like, you throw Living Bomb on that, and it like you throw 4 Living Bombs, and the boss dies, and you just sit on your base. You don't even go anywhere. You just defend your base. But now it doesn't, like, it takes like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15% HP. It's super low now. But other than that, it's not usable. It's not worth 6 gold. For 6 gold, oh my god, for 6 gold, I can deploy like half of my deck for 6 gold. I hate Living Bomb. Yeah, said that. I close this fly boss like in your video, but in normal. Well, Okay. Well, wait until you see heroic. And heroic, the little things, they don't fly anymore. The big drakes do instead of little things. It's just a sky full of these huge drakes. Actually, by the way, before we continue, in the guide, um, uh, in my in my guide, the deck that counters everything, you know, that with the Baron and the Huntress, I demonstrate how strong this deck on this encounter in heroic, and I kill this boss, this Drake, on heroic when it's orange, and I use pretty much nothing but Huntress and one spell. I use two things in this encounter: heroic, orange. That's how strong it is. And this Drake is like one of the hardest bosses in the game, right? So if you don't believe me, you can look at the guide, and at the end I demonstrate how strong this deck in PvE is. Close my, I need 2 stars for rare. Baron will take in this talent lifesteal. Yeah. Good luck. You need to wait almost a month to get this
so
2
it
stars.
does what it does well, and when it is useful, it's going to do what it does better than any other mini in the game. So B tier for me. However, PvP is D tier. It's pretty trash.
Yeah, it's shit.
Let's go on to Meat Wagon.
S tier for PvE. Complete shit in PvP. Like the no tier for PvP. The tier that is so low for Living Bomb, for Meat Wagon, it just doesn't even exist. There is not enough letters in this world to just put her down. That's how low it is.
A tier in PvE. It has a talent that makes its range +2, which makes it outrange everything in the game. It can damage towers and Onyxia and bosses from outside of their aggro range. It's very key in that. Let's go.
Garbage.
Let's go C tier in PvP.
What are you talking about?
Bombard sucks. Unless
Have you ever seen anybody use this garbage? I mean, whoever is above bronze, they just stop using it. Like, why are you not putting it in D tier? Like, why are you people so nice? It's garbage. It's just not usable at all. It's impossible. Like, it has absolutely zero value. Like, what? For example, right now we have Alterac Valley. Like, what are you gonna do with this thing? Like, what?
it's doing something very specific, which is damaging towers or
What is that video name for the deck? I believe it's called "This Deck Beats Everything" or something. On the thumbnail, it's gonna be Baron Ravender on the left side and the talents around him on the right side, and it says PvE plus PvP with the very shitty letters.
or bosses outside of their range. So not great in PvP. Sorry. Molten Giant, D tier PvE, D tier PvP. I'll pull him up just so we can see him if I can find him real quick.
Yeah, Molten Giant is as bad as Living Bomb, except in PvE, it's garbage as well. I prefer to steal them with Banshee if I need. That's all. Shit, both.
Quick. He costs 6 gold. He doesn't do anything for it. He's single target. He hits really hard and he has a ton of health. But there are ways to counter him. Sorry, Molten Giant. Oh man, we're on back-to-back Bs. Beastmaster, where is that? I think that's in the deck, so I was experimenting with it earlier. Yep. Mountaineer. He's a ranged damage dealer that has a bear tank. He is not good for 6 gold. Please do not play this unit.
Yeah, I tried to find some synergy for this guy. You can do something with that in PvE at the beginning, but if you want him to be useful in PvE, like heroic, you have to level him up, and I don't want to. I don't like this is 6 gold mini, and it's just I see the idea, but it just doesn't work in real life. I don't know why. It's just not worth it. For 6 gold, there are way better alternatives.
I'm sorry. Murlocs.
I pardon you. Garbage.
B tier for PvE. Pretty solid. I think B tier for PvP too.
Yeah.
Let's pull them up real
BB.
quick. They should be right here at the top. Are they in the deck? They are in the deck. They're 2 gold, so they cycle well. They're pretty ranged. So you know, they'll help take out flying units and different things. And they help you get back to what you actually want to play because they're cycle. Pretty solid. Necromancer, I think it's A tier.
S tier for PvE and B tier for PvP. Necromancer is S tier for PvE. It's amazing. It's just one of the top, like, almost the first thing that you need for PvE. Necromancer with frozen skeletons turns units into shit, turns bosses into shit. It reduces the potential of everything. And it's ranged. It has 3 units. It constantly spawns units. So in some contexts, he can just push one line solo without anybody's help. And it's just S tier for PvE.
For PvE and B tier for PvP.
Yeah, PvP, I totally agree. I totally agree.
So he summons skeletons, which is really nice.
By the way, there is an encounter. I forget what it's called. The boss is spider, and the whole encounter is covered with the spider's eggs. If you take what's it called, vultures, and I believe this guy, the necromancer with the spawning skeletons on kill, you can make some huge mess there.
This is a weird graphic of Gargoyle because he doesn't.
We'll go through the commentaries. Give me a second.
Do that anymore, but anyway, summoning skeletons and then he resummons them after they die after a short time, which is really nice. A for PvE, B for PvP. He just dies too much in PvP. Safe highlight.
Why is Gargoyle attacking the skeletons? What the hell?
Kills him, and that's
it's pretty old, like
so
old demo.
But not horrible either. Ogre Magi. I think this is a D tier unit in both PvE and PvP.
Shit, exactly. For very good unit, but for 5 gold, it's like Ogre Magi has a Sylvanas syndrome. Too expensive.
PvP, and let me tell you why. Well, you know, C in PvE because he bloodlusts something that he's next to. And for 5 gold, I want him to be good without having to support another unit. That's just my stance on it. I don't think he's very good. I know that people have played him in some heroic maps and have liked him, but in PvE, like I said, he's gonna be
no garbage, complete garbage.
Something. Okay, Plague Harvester I think is probably B. He hits really hard for 2 gold.
I have never used him, but I will trust him and put him in B. I never use it for some reason. I don't know why. For me, it's like for me, there is like Harvester, like this guy, and the Flame Walker. So Flame Walker is like Harvester on steroids because it does pretty much the exact same thing. But this guy costs 2 gold, that guy costs 4 gold. And they both attack only ground minis. It's just kind of like, never used it. But I'll trust B tier for PvE, and it's completely useless in PvP. Completely useless.
But he is Bombard, so he doesn't hit air units, but man, he hits hard, and he poisons too. Probably C in PvP, just squishy. I mean, it's 2 gold, so it's not bad.
I mean, tier C and tier D are just garbage. Like, nobody uses that. Like, why would you not have it as 1 tier? Like, are you saying that Ogre Magi is going to be used more than Core Hounds? Like... I mean, I know he doesn't care. I'm just saying. I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
But he's also Bombard. Polymorph is B tier PvE. There's not a lot of uses that you'll find for it, and probably high B in PvE, or rather.
Polymorph is usually useless in PvE, but I would put him in, yeah, either the end of A or the beginning of B. Really good. I'll tell you the secret. I used to practice the deck with Polymorph, but with the talent of double duration. So the thing is that when you're close to the enemy's core and the enemy deploys something to, especially when you play Rend and you have Gargoyle, when you take your Gargoyle to the enemy's base, they usually deploy something, you know, Pyromancer to kill your Gargoyle, or like shitload of like Murlocs or something like that. When you polymorph that, you have 10 seconds, like your Gargoyle has 10 seconds to kill the core. And it needs way less than 10 seconds to kill the core. So you kind of like automatically win the game because you do this unexpected thing because they think that polymorph is going to end and they will be able to kind of save their core even if it has a little bit of HP at the end, but they're not, because they're going to be polymorph for like either 10 or 12 seconds. That 12 seconds, just some games don't last so long, right? Most of my heroics just with Abomination, Shaman, Dark Spear, Troll. Most of bosses can't handle it, and I can do it with any healer. Well, wait until you get to like level 20 plus heroics. Necromancer is pure counter to Tyrion. 2-3 shot and Tyrion on low HP. Yeah, because Necromancer is elemental damage for those who don't know. Harvester is just 2 poisons, so it's just better versus tanks, I think. Well, I mean, he's slow and like, I don't know. I've never used him. I'm not gonna criticize or compliment him because I just don't have enough experience. Maybe polymorph good versus high level team. Polymorph is good against anything as long as you do it on time. Polymorph is actually really strong skill. Or armored resistant unit. Yeah.
PvP as well. Let's scroll up here so you can see it. It is nice. A lot of people don't know this, but it gives, I thought it said it before, but it should, here, yes. So it strips their defensive, so it takes their armor and resistance away, but it also makes them vulnerable. So vulnerable in this game means that they take extra elemental damage, which is awesome. As you can see there, just totally sheeps the tank, and the chickens can kill it. The one downside is if you sheep flying units, they're still going to be flying. So, yeah. Prowler, A tier for PvP.
And if you sheep invisible units, they will still be invisible and you won't be able to hit them.
A tier for PvP.
Again, I see it in PvP, but I've never had any problems with it. I say it's B in PvP. In PvE, I've never used it a lot, so I'll trust him.
Prowler's solid. He's fast. He does damage. He's a tank. 3 gold. He's stealth with the talent. Super solid. Definitely recommend picking up. Pyromancer is A tier PvE. Probably B tier PvP. Kind of squishy, but
yeah, he's a B tier. She is a B tier. She's good for defending things, but she's not good for like actually attacking because she's too slow. And again, stuff like Worgens, you just deploy Worgen and he just bam, dead. He does 1 hit and that's it.
Still good. She has so many uses in PvE.
Yeah, A tier for PvE. I'd say like the end of maybe B, like not here, but like here somewhere.
Let's pull her up real quick so you can see her. It is one of the minis I regret not leveling up as much as I was playing through the campaign. I went back and leveled her later, but she's still very good. She has a kind of a short range, but not too bad. Quillbore, S tier PvE, S tier PvP.
Yes, there is nothing else to say. Just S tier. Period.
Earlier.
Alpha male.
He's solid. He is the definition of distraction. You just put him behind something and he will turn them around and tank. He's resistant. He's 2 gold. He's unbound. He is awesome. One of the best units in the game. Been preaching about him since before I even had access to the game. He is awesome.
Mark my words, it's gonna be nerfed. They're gonna nerf his HP. They're gonna increase gold cost. They're gonna do something bad, and they're gonna turn it. They're not gonna nerf him to make him worse. They're gonna nerf him and they're gonna make him shit.
Awesome. Raptors are A tier. Ooh, no one saw that coming. For both PvE and
both trash. Like, never use them. Never take them seriously. They have never ever been a problem for me anywhere. Shit. Why is he putting them in A tier? Let's listen.
in PvP. Let's pull them up to, they should be near the top. They are kind of like Arcane Blast, where you play them for 1, then 2, then 3, and you get 1 Raptor, 2 Raptor, 3 Raptors. But the good thing is they don't die to Chain Lightning. They're actually kind of tough, and you can also just use them as a cycle unit. So if you want to just play one of them, you can pay 1 gold and move along to your next thing, which makes them super versatile. Very good. Safe Pilot, S tier PvE, S tier PvP.
Exactly.
There's
nothing to say.
Come on, she's so good. Is she in this build? Yeah. Okay, here she is. So you place her on the map, and she will take a delay, and then she'll come in, and she'll land, dealing damage, and then she has a elemental blast attack with this AoE. She's so good in PvE. She takes chests. That's why she's good in PvP too. She's just awesome. Taking chests.
For those who don't know, if you see the animation, her flying on the chest, you deploy Quillbore, even if she damages him. But if you deploy Quillbore, when she lands, and Quillbore is still like coming out when she lands, she damages Quillbore, then she hits Quillbore, then she hits Quillbore again, and then she dies, because Quillbore has a resistance to elemental damage. She's elemental damage, and Quillbore kills her even if you're too late. So if you see her flying on the chest, like landing on the chest, deploy Quillbore, he will kill her. Quillbore is a straight counter to this little shit. And the wagon kills Quillbore, don't forget.
And controlling the board with her in PvP is fantastic. Next we have Frostwolf Shaman, which I'll put in B tier for PvE. And
B tier for PvP and trash tier for PvP. I only know one use of him. It's actually in my current guide and my high-end MyF. It's used with Drakisad, because everything that's around Drakisad attacks with a higher elemental damage, like 50% more, and the healing of the shaman is elemental damage. It's elemental as well. So he's like, the shaman heals like 150%, which is a lot.
Probably B tier for PvP too. Frostwolf Shaman makes it to where she heals and does a lightning attack. So she's kind of a support. She doesn't do a lot of damage, but she does healing, so it makes up for it. And she has a talent that makes her give armor to something, which you
yeah, that's the talent that you take, the one that gives armored status to somebody. You put it on Drakisad, and it's like, oh my god, and then you're just fucking
like a fire elemental. It's nice. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. Let's see. The next unit is Skeletal Party. I'm gonna put in C tier in both PvE and PvP.
Yeah.
Let's find them real quick. They are 4 gold cost, I believe.
You can have a lot of fun with these guys, but you can't really.
Is a lot for
it's not really a useful unit.
They all data safe pilot to most AoE, not chain lightning, but most other things. Not worth having, in my opinion. Maybe in some weird Baron build that eats skeletons, but not great. Oh man, Skeletal Party. Not Skeletal Party. I think it's just skeletons.
Yeah.
Actually,
this is an A tier unit in PvP, and absolute trash in PvE.
I'm gonna go C tier PvE, B tier.
Okay. Does PvP map change? It changes every season, but they said that they're gonna change the system, and every game you play will randomize the map, so it could be any of the maps. Maybe Prowler. Maybe Prowler is a danger when the enemy uses like 30% more damage to another beast's unit. Well, the problem is that the Hogger always runs forward. The Hogger is not like, you have to combine things so they move together. Because if something is very fast and the other thing is not, you're going to be in trouble. Like, you're just going to waste all the... you're not going to get the buffs. Raptor and Murkai is a meta now on PvP. Well, it depends on what level of PvP you're talking about. I haven't seen a Murkai on Platinum 2+. I've never seen him. Before Platinum, maybe. But I haven't been there for like 3 months. I have no idea what's happening there. Sometimes I watch the clickbait S tier deck guides and I see them, what they do. I just go like this and I close a window. Because I don't want to be part of that. Maybe in those leagues, Murkai is meta, but you can counter it like with one safe pilot and this whole Murkai combo. Like for those who don't know, if you I believe if you kill Murkai at the beginning, maybe they nerfed it, but if you kill Murkai at the beginning with Chain Lightning, this whole thing with Murlocs spawning, it stops. Maybe they nerfed it. Raptor. I saw multiple strong enemies nowadays. Well, again, it depends on the league. I think Safe Pilot is the most powerful and versatile card in the game. In both PvP and PvE. Well, not most, but like there is like a little like top 3 and top 5, and it's definitely one of them. The guy is saying in Russian, is that so bad that you had to use your eye drops? Yeah, exactly. Drag plus Shaman is OP. Yeah, if you guys are Drakisa fan, like I realize that this hero has gigantic potential, but I just never. This is probably the only high cost mini in the game that I would be interested in, like, in learning. Everything else is just obvious shit. But this guy, because of his buffs, I would actually try to develop something high end with this guy. Because literally anything that you do, any elemental action is almost doubled. So you can do a lot of cool shit with that. Yeah, Dracula Shaman is OP, and if you use a heal too, you can counter any air and low HP ground unit. Yes, the only thing is that when you see the Drakisat and the Shaman, that means that the guy, whoever summoned it, doesn't have gold anymore, and you have to like quickly kill Shaman. Because if of course, if you let Drakisat spawn, then you spawn Shaman, which is 9 gold for both. First of all, how come that you like what were you doing to allow them to save up 9 gold? Like where were you? Like were you just sitting there waiting? So if you do it this way, then Drakisat and Shaman will be spawned, and then you have to have enough gold for, let's say, Holy Nova to kill the to heal, to kill low HP stuff and stuff like that, right? So it's good. But if you let him have all that and you have so much gold, then it's your problem. When you see Shaman with Drakisat, you stop doing everything and you just throw everything at the Shaman. Unless you want to lose the game, you know? Yeah. I must say, I love your honesty. You pit with red letters, beginner unfriendly. That's so contrary of other creators trying to make everything beginner friendly. Well, I do what I think is right. Sometimes, like, I don't know who said that, but I've heard from some big businessmen, you concentrate on few, not the many. Because if you concentrate on one thing that actually is useful and makes sense, you eventually create some, like, you eventually make it in life. And if you do everything beginner friendly, first of all, there's millions of beginner friendly things. And this is, by the way, this is garbage. Like, this is just beginner friendly. What does that mean? What does beginner friendly mean? That means that amongst shit, you're going to be like everybody else? Like, what does beginner friendly mean? If you have no idea what you're doing, you need to be explained the things that you should not fail at. Like, for example, when I say you need to buy right first talent, I explain why you need that, and you're like, okay, that makes sense. Or for example, this tier list, it's kind of helpful whether you're a beginner or not. But if I make a deck and I say this is good for beginners, what does that mean? That means that you have to level it up, play it for a little bit, but when you start seeing guys like me or this, Mr. Sneed, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna just give up on this deck and you start leveling up new things? And you're just gonna waste all the time and gold on this beginner-friendly deck? Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm too emotional sometimes, but it's just I like I have so much hate for this clickbait S tiers. Are you gonna run Twitch at the same time for watching? I honestly, I plan not to ever run Twitch. I want to do only YouTube streams. I realize that maybe on Twitch you get more money or whatever the hell it is. I just don't like Twitch in general, and YouTube is empty. That's why I kind of see the free niche here. And on Twitch, again, right now, if you go on Twitch, you're gonna click like Warcraft Rumble, and you see shitload of like enormous number of Warcraft Rumble streams. Like, what is the chance that you're gonna find mine? If you go on YouTube, you're not gonna see that many. I mean, that's the logic. If I'm wrong, let me know, because I know nothing about streams at all. I just know how to click, like press the buttons and start streaming. I have no idea what's better, what's worse, and why, and how people judge it. I don't know nothing about it. So you can actually make me believe in any bullshit if you say something. I will believe you, because I don't know how it works, and I can't really find, again, beginner friendly guides. I cannot find the fucking guide how things work, because I find the guide. Is YouTube better than Twitch? And the guy says that YouTube is better than Twitch, and it's like million views. Okay, I go down. Twitch is better than YouTube. Here is why, and he gives rational reasons that Twitch is better than YouTube. I'm like, okay, so what's better? And like in today's world, on YouTube, literally, if you have a question and there is like 10 answers, there is 10 videos where every answer will be the main answer, the right answer. You see what I'm saying? It's just almost impossible today to find the right answers, really, you know? And everybody explains everything in a rational way. They give you reasons why it's so good, and you're like, I have still no idea. Like, I don't know the answer for my question. So, do you know what faction is the next on the dungeon cycle? You can take a look at yourself. Go to the dungeons, click start the dungeon, and you will see the symbol of today's faction, and you will see the next one. The next one is Blackrock. Bones McCoy. Everything is okay, you just start, only needed time. Maybe, I don't know. Next one, like, again, I see guys streaming with me together, and they have 4 times more effect than I do. So, I don't know how this works, to be honest. It's just some people don't have a YouTube account and can't subscribe or ask questions. But why do you need... Oh, like they don't have YouTube account? They don't have emails on Google? Really? And don't like to have a YouTube account and have only a Twitch account. Well, I honestly never thought that it could be true. I thought that some people don't have Twitch account, but that some people don't have YouTube account. I would never think so. Really? I'll try to learn more about it, because I really don't know. Like Twitch, my personal preference, I don't like Twitch, like subjectively. But if I have to do it to make everything work, I guess I'll do it. Big streamers like Asmongold stream on Twitch and create vids on YouTube. One promotes the other. I understand that. Yeah, I know. Well, maybe we'll do it next time. Maybe next week. We'll see. I was told that my results on as a streamer on YouTube are pretty good. For my, like, people expected way worse. The guy who streams like Hearthstone, like one of the Russian guys, he said he started with like 2 viewers. For like a month or for like 2 weeks, he was having like 2, 3, 5 viewers. And his whole stream was like less than 100 views. So I mean, I'm already better. Don't know how long it's gonna last though. Well, I'm knowing my political incorrectness, I might get banned very soon. Okay, let's keep going. We're gonna finish this. I'll always take questions and always help everybody. And then I'll try to find some PvP games. If I don't, I'll continue to do heroics. If you guys need something, let me know. Let's continue.
These guys are awesome. There's 3 of them, but they have a talent that puts it up to 5, deploying the Arcane Solar Tower.
This is the talent that you all take.
Super good.
This is the talent that you always take. Everything else is not that good.
Good, great DPS when coupled with a Quillbore. When taking a tower, you can do a bunch on a PvP map, which is why they're B in PvP. And then when they responded to that and they don't have any gold left, you can use 4 gold to take a tower with Quillbore and these guys pretty quickly. So definitely good. Smoke Bomb. We'll put it in D tier PvE.
Okay, it's very subjective. Smoke Bomb is a S tier PvP and S tier PvE. Because for me, in my hands, you all know that Smoke Bomb does a shitload of damage for 1 gold. Nobody else does so much damage. Well, I mean, now everybody knows this synergy, but you know, I have a fetish for Smoke Bomb, so I'm Slavic, just as you. I respect your political opinions. Okay, Slavic. Like, what's your background? I'm Russian. I'm half Russian, half Ukrainian, but I say I'm Russian all the time. I'm a little bit of Ukrainian.
Re-stealthing in my teams could be decent, so maybe we'll bump it.
First of all, I don't have any political opinions. I just usually talk shit about things if they're shit. Like that's what I was talking about when I said I'm gonna get banned.
Up to C in PvE, I can see it.
Literally, all 3 talents are amazing. It's just all 3 talents can be used with my deck, and they will all perform like this.
Case for that. PvP, probably B tier. Same thing. Stealthing Mayav units is awesome, but it doesn't do much else than that. Spiders. Let's see here.
Spiders are actually a very underrated unit. They are super tanky, and I plan to start actually learning about these things. They are really good.
Move this just a little bit.
I don't have any spot for them because I've never played them like enough game. I don't have enough games
Spiders,
played, but I like them.
They are going to be C tier PvE, D tier PvP. They are just not as good as I want them to be. They do poison damage, which is kind of cool, but other than that, not fantastic. You know, they're vulnerable, I believe. Yep, which means they take more elemental damage, I believe. Yep, right there.
Just so you know, they usually they don't get killed by spells, and everybody thinks they're like squishy, but they're not. They're tanky as fuck.
You can see. Not fantastic. 2 gold isn't a lot, but they also don't do a lot. Stonehoof Tauren, A in PvP, A in PvE. I do like this.
Garbage in PvE. I'd say B in PvP.
Unit. I don't
use it often, but what I would do. In PvP, it's just, you know, it's a 4 gold target damage for me in PvP.
I don't think I have very much XP on it at all, but it does seem very good. Alright, vultures. Let's find them real quick.
Vultures, first of all, don't ever take them for damage. They have some use, but let me remove the fucking arrow mouse. What is a raid? No, shit. They're cool in some cases, but the number of these cases is very low, so they're bad.
Right here. So these guys are actually solid. I think these are probably C tier PvP, but B tier PvE. I think these guys are B tier PvE because they're 1 gold, they can cycle the good units that you're looking for, and they still have to be dealt with. They multiply if they kill things or help kill things, which is solid. Next we have the Warsong Raiders, which are the most trash unit in the game. They are so bad.
They are not Warsong Raiders, those are Warsong Grunts. Yeah, pretty bad. 5 gold, super slow, useless talents, horde. Not that if I hate horde, it's just it's really hard to find the slot for them so they get extra levels. I say trash.
Bad. Look, I need 2100 experience to level it up.
I kind of have the same situation. I never leveled them up. They're purple, but because I found the this green upgrades and blue upgrades in the store. I found for 2000 gold. I found a purple upgrade for them. I've never seen that before, and I decided to try what happens. That's why I bought it. Otherwise, it's something like this.
Which is not a lot. Man, they are D tier all around. I don't have anything nice to say about them, so I'm not going to say anything at all. After that, we have Warsonga Raider, which is one of my favorite units in the game. Very good unit.
I say A tier PvE, S tier PvP.
Super good talents. Hits very hard. Fast unit.
Actually, very useful.
I think it's A tier. I'm going to put it in A tier for PvP as well. Then
Okay,
we have
yeah, I agree with that. AA.
everyone's favorite overpowered unit, the Whelp Eggs. I will talk more
What do you mean everyone's favorite? Is it not your favorite? It's super great. It's just really good.
about why.
And it kills your sneed. We all know we all have we have little secrets, right, in between us, you know what I'm saying?
This is OP in the talent selection, but the talent selection video tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. But for right now, just know that they are S tier in PvE and S tier in PvP.
Yeah.
Well, man.
Yes.
Okay. The
Yes.
community's gonna be happy with me because I'll put them low S tier. I actually don't run them in any of my PvP decks right now, even though I recognize they are very good. Chain Lightning kills them. I run Deep Breath in 2 of my builds, which also kills them. I'm not sure if that's a bug, but it will break the egg and kill them. Maybe because the egg spawns away from Deep Breath.
No, I think deep breath. It's not just one-time damage. It's actually like a dot damage on time. So it's kind of like a machine gun thing. Like so, it's like in half a second you get 100 damage, but it not as 100 damage. You get 1 in half a second. I think that's the That's why. And like Whelp Eggs, they have like one HP or something like that.
Path. Or
Yeah, deep breath. For those who don't know, he fries up my ass with this thing in PvP when he can.
where the egg originally was. I don't know, but that's how it works. So I don't run into much issue when I face them most of the time. But yeah, S tier for sure.
I should show him today's game.
For sure.
He doesn't have one, bro. Doesn't have any problems.
Worgen, A tier in PvE.
S tier in PvP, and I put him in A tier in PvE. Sometimes he's just a key. Like when I say when some minis are key units in the whole encounter, I say they cannot be lower than A tier. They have to be at least A. Smokebone can be good with cycle units +1 level, and it's just a good cycle card. I'm making a video about gold chests. I'm gonna show you how to utilize Smokebone with a gold chest, and it's just absolutely amazing. I'm Serbian Croatian. Okay, good. Good day, Bulava. Good day, White-chan. So frustrated that my daily Tom's quests just freeze and can't make any progress. Hope everything is fixed tomorrow. Your daily Tom quests? Oh, you mean the dailies that you did? The ones with the 3 green check marks, okay. Hope everything is fixed tomorrow after the game refresh itself. No, they usually give everything back. So one day, if they don't give it to you on time, one day you're just gonna log in and it's just gonna pop up to your face everything that you missed. So it's no big deal. Hi, are you planning to stream on Twitch soon? In addition to YouTube? Man, there's so many requests to stream on Twitch. I mean, multi-stream is allowed now. Just a question. I mean, I wouldn't mind to stream on Twitch if, like, you're not the only one that says that. Like, is this really that good? Because visually, I fucking hate it. Everything is like, there's always like everything, so many ads. Like, it just, I don't know. Like, Zera, can you tell me if why Twitch is better than YouTube, please? They destruct Banshees. Who? Oh, the Whelpix.
Tier in PvP. This guy has
Oh,
a talent that makes
the
ambush
Wargans,
damage do more. He is unbound stealth. When he hits something out of stealth, there's a bunch of damage to them. So he will one-shot things generally.
Yep.
Used to snipe a couple things here and there in PvE campaigns. Used to get chests and snipe things in PvP. All around a solid unit. Super good. But yeah, there's my tier list. Once again, let me know what you guys think. Argue with me in the comments. Tell me why I'm wrong.
I have argued with you here enough. Okay. All right. Yeah, you can stream on YouTube and Twitch together. Ogre Mage, is that bad in PvP? He's just too expensive. That's why he's bad. He's not bad because of his functionality. He's bad because it's not worth it. For 5 gold, you can deploy 2 great minis. You can deploy Quillbore and Wagon for 5 gold, or 1 Ogre Mage. I have seen a few people using him with Frostfire talent, and he seemed to work. By the way, I'm silver in PvP. This is exactly he seemed to work, because you're silver in PvP. Well, let's actually go back to the game itself. Instead of just talking so much, I'm gonna switch. Okay. Okay, 222. So can please somebody answer me, why is this good? Why is it so good to stream on Twitch? Do we have better something or worse something, or like, or just you guys are more like Twitch people? That's why you want me to stream on Twitch? I love eggs with taunt. They turn back pushes like crazy. Well, first of all, if you deploy eggs, they're gonna get taunted anyway if there's nobody else around. Okay, purple quest, boys. We do it religiously, right? Purple quest. We're gonna make sure that I have my PvP deck to do PvE content with. That's what we do, right? And we go, oh my god, Piggy, my Piggy Wiggy. No, because they like Twitch. Oh. Let me put on some music. Guys, let me know if music too quiet or too loud. Twitch sucks about yeah, I don't, that's why I don't like it. One sec. 222. Like, Oh, that was enough. Man, I don't want to do this. Oh man, I don't want to do this with like PvP deck. It's so oh shit, just wasted it. Okay. Phew. No, 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 no. Oopsie. If you will see how much rules on Twitch always ban if something wrong, you say nah. By the way, yeah, the one good thing about YouTube is that YouTube never bans you right away. They usually tell you that you're doing something wrong before you get in trouble, and you can always fix it. Twitch, they usually like, you banned, you fucked, like bye, that's all. Goblin snappers work on bosses. They are goblin sappers and they do work on bosses, even on flying bosses. Yes, that sapper speed boost is damn sexy. Well, that's some, yeah. And if you smoke bomb the sappers with the smoke bomb, with a move speed buff, they run even faster. So when somebody in PvP, it happens often, somebody throws a safe pilot on you, you cast a smoke bomb with move speed and they just run away from the safe pilot and she misses. You know how much it pisses people off? Oof. But only alpha males can do that. Actually, you know what? Let me go to washroom and we'll try to find some high-end PvP. Maybe we'll, you know, play at least one game per day. What? Okay. Okay, questions? And let's try some find some PvP. Maybe TikTok should be the good option for streaming. Oh, yeah, that's very funny. May I ask if Living Bomb worth upgrading? No. Living Bomb, the cases where you can use it, you don't need to upgrade that. Don't even touch that. You can upgrade that just to get more levels so you could upgrade your account, but only for this purpose. You can literally use any talent, it's garbage. It's not garbage in terms of functionality, it's garbage in terms of value per gold cost. Okay, hello, from what? It isn't worth. There is a better souls that live in. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I've heard so far about Twitch. There is nothing wrong with multicasting. I guess more room, more people gonna watch. Definitely a plus to get more members since Twitch is popular. Yeah, we might. I might do it next week then. If you get banned for whatever reason, then you don't really lose anything besides a failed try, and you can continue on YouTube only. So there is no real downside at the moment. Maybe that's why Big Math has so many views, because he streams on both platforms. Okay, that's actually, thank you. This is a good idea. I'll try that. Okay. Well, let's hope that we'll find something. And when we do, let's hope that I will not lose the game. We'll wait for like 5 minutes and then I can switch back to... Are you guys here? Because it says that OBS Studio disconnected. Reconnection successful. Is everybody here? Guys? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, you can just stream on both platforms as login as long as you're not partnered on either of them. And yes, Twitch would be better because people would find you easier. Nobody goes to YouTube looking for Rumble stream. But see, I just got 1,000 followers on YouTube and I can kind of start monetizing that. And I don't know if I can actually, like, if I don't monetize anything, what's the point to stream? Well, eventually, I can wait now. I'm just saying eventually, like how is it supposed to go? You mean like gain more followers in general and then just go with one? Maybe it will work. At least in Twitch people click the Rumble section and then you would show up. Go both, monetize both. I can, but more than said, you can just stream on both platforms as long as you're not partnered on either of them. So I thought monetized and partnered are the same things, no? A lot of people dual stream and milk both. Hold on, what is the difference between monetization and partnership? You can monetize your videos, still stream on both. Okay, can you please explain how that works? Jesus Christ, I'm so dumb, it turns out. But how does this partnership, like, what do I do for this partnership, and how does this partnership pay me? Like, what kind of deal is that in general? Come on, bro. Amigos, please find me somebody who I can easily kill, not have any problems. I don't want to do heroics anymore, like, please, please. Nothing. When you make a deal with a platform as a partnership, but what does it do? Like, what kind of deal is that? What do I do for them? What do they do for me? Can anyone answer? Okay, I might have to look it up after the stream. Oh, both websites have partnership programs that allows you to get a better cut of advertisement. Oh, and other advantages. So if you are big enough, you can contact either of them or the two websites and make a contract. Oh, do a PvP with your lowest level leader. Well, with the lowest level leader, but it's not gonna give me. Oh, you mean the lowest out of these three? Man, I'm not. Oh, I don't think that Baron is good enough. No, it's not gonna work. It's the same thing. Because I haven't played a single game with Rend this season. I don't want to play Rend. Okay, let's warm up with Jaina. Does she have the same things? Yeah. Alright, gotcha. More than... So monetization has... It's like a... So partnership is like monetization on steroids. Is that what it is? Okay, and then when you do partnership, you can only have be partners with one. Okay, gotcha. Come on. What's wrong with this guy? Come on, amigos. Yeah, Dark Spear. Well, right now you need to grow following, so I wouldn't focus too much on monetization. Yeah, on either platform. Try it out. If it helps, great. If not, just abandon one of them. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I just need to learn how to stream on both platforms right at the same time. I just thought because of the adverts, if someone has already paid for Twitch, they watch more there because they have more adverts here, thanks to ad block clause. My friend asked me, if you watch more at Twitch, it would be multi-stream. You could only attract more people if it were possible. Sorry, too long waiting my English, sorry. Your English is great. That's enough to explain things. Okay, boys, I'm trying to find something that is worth watching, but apparently Miniman Low is I don't know, he's in bed maybe already? Let's try again. Doesn't work. I'll keep doing heroics. I'm just about to buy a talent. What is the best talent for Gromash? The one that hits harder at 50%, because it's all three of them are great, and if you buy something that you just subjectively like, it's okay. But I would buy the one that I think it's called Savage Strike. Because yeah, it hits, like, it affects bosses, structures, and like everything. So with execute it rips. Yeah, with execute is actually a really good combo. Yeah. Execute with Gromash, yeah, works. Plus it execute with Bloodlust talent, Bloodlust Gromash himself. So, which actually is ironic that Gromash bloodlusts everything except himself. Like Sylvanas, she's slow, but everything around her is fast. It just doesn't make sense. I heard the mirror is one is very strong. Yeah, they all three of them are really good. Like I said, take whatever you like, but I would take this. Because the Savage Strike is more flexible for PvE and PvP, and even if you don't like to do PvE, you'd have to do it just to get, you know, upgrade your slots, get free gold, you know, all this crap. Sylvanas is a dumpster fire, yes. Grommash, Execute, and Ghoul also good. Well, yeah, but it just usually doesn't work together because I see what you're saying. You kind of find synergy between it. You use a Ghoul Savage Strike too, but honestly, I think Grommash and Execute is better because you don't have to spend, you know, you don't have to combine things together. You just throw Grommash and that's it. If he was a little bit more fat, I would like him better. Okay, guys, let me try to do this fucking encounter again. Actually, you know what? Okay. If they drop her to 5, then she'll be good. No, she will not be good for 5 either. They have to like rework her, not just drop the gold price. Or let her Banshee have... I would say if she is just a normal unit without Banshee inside and she costs 3 gold, she'd be usable. She'd be way better than she is now. Make her 3 gold and remove Banshee, she'll be like S tier hero. Because her attacks with that arrow talent, like she hits like a machine gun. She covers like almost the whole line when she attacks somebody. Okay, so where was I? I need to find a way to try to kill this, like to kill this dinosaur. Or I need to like... Do I maybe have to clear everything, all the heroics first, no matter how? And then I'll just start thinking about how to actually do it, like without heroes. I think, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Or let her Banshee have my regular Banshee. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It would be good to have, like, if you have Banshee with a talent, the Sylvanas' Banshee would have the same thing too. That would be good. And by the way, right now, the Banshee that comes out from Sylvanas has the Sylvanas level. So it's not good either. Pretty bad. Well, maybe I should go like with... Maybe I should try just use Rend like that, maybe? And fuck whatever happens after that, I don't care. And then I'll think how to do it without heroes. Because my Bet Rider is pretty shit. Okay. I cannot try Onyxia, I'm not high enough level. I need to upgrade a couple of things. And I'm waiting for the epic course, because I don't have enough. I need the epic course, but you can only get 1 in the store per week. For 1,000 gold. Okay, let me try to kill this guy with this deck. I don't know if it's gonna work. Who the hell killed my... Yeah, it's pretty easy to kill things with when you use heroes. Oh my god, I'm using this shitty talent. Bro, come on. Dragon Eggs is a big counter to T-Rex because he can't range or fly units. Yes, he can. He destroys fly units easily. Could you show us Onyxia map? Yeah. I'll show you the encounter, and I'll actually explain to you what you need as a minimum, whether you use my deck or not. Or I see that T-Rex counter other ranged units. No. I mean, yes, but they're gonna get killed by raptors. If I understand you correctly. So the Onyxia map looks like... This is the deck that I want to kill Onyxia with. But, I mean, except you replace this thing, you take something... I forget what you take. With you replace it with you take the... Oh, actually, yeah, that's how it works. So the way you do Onyxia, oh, I see. Then T-Rex counter other range. Yeah. At what rank does your mini level start to count? I believe after you get out of bronze. Up. Should I be buying the epic course from the store? So far I only spend on grid. No. If you need epic, if you need something, if you need to upgrade something to epic, then you have to think. I mean, there is a lot of epic course in the game. You can earn them in the heroic campaign, but I just not enough for me. I mean, I need the full deck. My full deck has to be epic. One of my... Right now, I have Blizzard in this deck that I'm playing now that is blue. I want it to be purple before I start. And some of my minis have to be 25 and then 24, so... So the encounter consists of 3 parts. I will probably not gonna last long, but... Oh, I'll show you. Okay, you see? Now, Onyxia spawns these little eggs on the sides. And if you take the Drake kills the whelp, he kills the eggs and kills the whelp. If you're level 24, when he kills the egg, the whelp still can hit you a little bit, which means you're not gonna last. Which means if you don't have this minimum, you're just not gonna be able to clear these things, and you will eventually die. I mean, eventually, very soon. Same thing with Necromancer, like here. The minimum which that you need is to level 25 up. Oh my god. Again, see, I used Blizzard, and the Drake, Drake survived right here. If I have Blizzard, if my Blizzard is level 25, the Drake is gonna die inside, if it stays there for a full duration. But I don't have it. My Blizzard is level 24 and 25. So without it, I don't even have to try because it's not gonna work. So you need Necromancer. Like everything has to be at least 25. Otherwise, you can't do it without broken mechanics, obviously. So that's how it works. So when you take 30% from Onyxia's health, she kills. Both of these towers are gonna be yours. She's gonna destroy them. Will throw you away, and she will add every 30 seconds to these eggs. She will add one earth elemental. So you would have to kill eggs and earth elemental that walk to your core all the time, and they're level 30. And on the third stage, she will send few huge adds that are they look like Drakisat, but they attack in range. So usually you use Banshee to take them, and that's pretty much the fight. Well, this is like the basics, but you need like, here's how it works. So this is your core. On the left side, you send something to clear. On the right side, all the time, every 30 seconds. Then you take the towers, and Onyxia is right here. So my way to kill Onyxia is I'm gonna deploy meat wagons from this tower, meat wagons with a longer range. That way Onyxia cannot reach them, and they can reach Onyxia, because Onyxia, look how she hits. See, like everything that in the, like in this little like what do I call? Like, I'll show you. No, I won't show you. Everything that is like by this red stone is gonna be covered by her attacks. She attacks in like half a circle, like a cone. So you can't really survive unless you are standing outside of her range. So that's the story. If too deep, safe in the rope 8. She does tons of damage before she gets taken out. Yeah, I guess. To top right corner. No, I don't think so. Oh. The problem is, oh, let me go through everything. Bone shield the best for ghoul, correct? Yes, correct. How do you do hardcore Usha and Devil Sword Queen? I believe Devil Sword Queen is the one that I'm doing right now. So as soon as I do it, I'll tell you. Because I'm trying to do it without heroes, I just used Ren. This is the first time that I was using hero. How do you do hardcore Ucha? What is Ucha? If you want hardcore Ucha, if this is the boss that I'm thinking you're talking about, you can look yesterday's stream, and I killed... Let me show you. What is Ucha? Sometimes, Vimp, that sometimes times are past. It doesn't work anymore. And the way they send raptors is from the very top of the map, so you can't really stay behind and keep attacking the boss. I used to do it too. It's not gonna work anymore. I'll try it right now. But what is Ucha? VM. The two apes. I'll tell you exactly where to look at it. Give me a second. I killed them yesterday. I'll tell you where to look at it. On this channel, there is a live section. You go to my stream, to my yesterday's stream, and you go and you find the time. I'll tell you the exact time. Wait a sec. Sorry, guys. It's 1 hour and 34 minutes, and you go back from that time until you find the kill. I killed it without a hero, so just by using only 6 minis. Yeah. Okay. Drop a safe pilot against T-Rex. I wouldn't trend be better, so you have 2 drakes, 1 for each side. Well, that's not how it works. If you have drakes on each side, they send anti-flying things on each side, or something like that. Yeah, 2 apes. VM, I just told you what to do. Safe pilot dies, yes, but she does tons of damage. Only works after the boss have moved down. How old is your account? Since August, the end of August, the beginning of September. Okay, let me try it with safe pilot, sure. Well, oh, I actually have safe pilot. Okay. I just want to make sure that it works at all. We'll let him move once, okay, sure. Oh, I see why you're saying she has to move once. Okay, sure. Okay. You guys didn't see anything. Let's reset that. Okay. I think it was too close to the boss. Yeah. Shit. I'll go like this. Oh, I drop her behind and she doesn't last long. Shit. Well, I believe that's all. Yeah. In the very corner. Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, this my F deck is so cool. Now make 0 to 1500 in PvP without any loose. Well, that deck is really hard to utilize, and if you think you're doing a good job, you're probably doing something wrong. Try to play above 3k and then we'll talk. Very, very easy control map and big like time. Okay, if you're happy, I'm happy. In the very corner, she will turn and target the boss. Okay, I'll do that. Hey man, don't want to interrupt your grind on... Ah, we're not interrupting my grind. This is the first priority. I do this when there's no questions or nobody needs any explanation or help on Queen. But I've been trying to complete Son of Arugul for Beast for hours and can't figure it out. Okay. Also, can't find any help on it, sadly. Any chance you might pull it up? Sure. Once you beat Queen and give some advice, I just keep getting overrun. I will show it to you in a second. Let me find it, because back in the day I killed Son of Arugul. It's a wagon, right? So I was killing him with no talents, and it cost me shitload of effort. I will show you how to do it. It's all about deploying things on the right side on the right moment, because if you sometimes you deploy too many things on one side and then summon the huntress behind something and then they kill everything, you can't counter that. It's all about this little... Guys, 1 sec. Give me 1 second, boys. Up. 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 Okay, let me find you a kill. What was the name of that location? OBS files, mechanics, unsorted. I was so proud of that kill with no talents, man. Oof. Okay. My F, no. Okay, Jane and my F sounds. Wellness, white mane. Okay. I found the kill. I'm going to remove the sound. I'm gonna play it, and if you want to see it again, you go back, right? Yeah, and the boss is orange. That's how I killed the boss. Okay. Okay, let me pull it up. Like this. Video. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Okay, so this is the deck. Okay. Where's the chat? Okay. This is the deck that I used. This is the level. Now I'm going to go back. Okay. This is where it starts. Here we go. Obviously, I've done that like it took me 3 days to do it with no talents. You see, I send bandits different to the different sides, so she doesn't spawn. So the AI doesn't spawn things the bad way. This guy was supposed to come out like in like 2 weeks or something. So, but if you come to my streams, right? You know what I'm saying? Like a boss. After like 3 days of trying, sure. Oh wow, you actually just managed to rush. How was it? Huge man, bully stunned. Like a boss. Yeah. I think now you should use talents. I'm already using talents. I cannot do it with no talents anymore. I'm using talents here and I can't even kill the freaking dinosaur. I think do you now show the first easy levels who close them already should have talents. Yeah, now you all should have talents. If you don't have talents, by the time you get to the level 22 heroics, you still have 0 talents. Just delete the freaking game. Never play this. Hole in my mind is officially blown. Well, yeah. Took some. Can you show us some my FPVP? I literally tried to find the game. Sure, I can show you some my FPVP. Watch what happens when I like. Here's your my FPVP, bro. Like, are you ready for some PvP? Here's your PvP. How do you like it? Good? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. There you go. It's a new game. Now we're looking for a new game again. Let's see what happens. Look at that. I'm probably gonna lose now because it's a stream, right? Give me a few seconds. This guy's good. This guy's really good. You fucking idiot! I just lost the game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it cost me. Can you fucking believe that? No. Piece of shit. Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit. See guys, I'm pretty terrible. You guys should leave this stream. Let's try it again. I just need to get used to the streaming, because I'm kind of nervous. Let's do it again. Holy moly. Mm-hmm. There it is, boys. There it is. Nope. Okay. Talked so much shit and lost all the games. Well, that's gonna be a lesson for me. Okay. I need to get used to streaming. I'll do better one day. Next time, maybe. Okay. Okay, that was super interesting. High level PvP. Can you walk us through the detail on that matchup? Close game, brother. Well played. Well, I cannot speak when I'm playing. I'm losing even when I'm not playing. Like, I made so many mistakes. Like, okay, one more try. Okay. Ah, it's the same guy. Holy moly. Man, this guy's not bad. Holy moly. All right. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Because he literally counters everything that I do. Okay. Okay. Been looking for a great channel of Warcraft Rumble for a while, and you are the best. Am I the best? I just lost 3 times in a row, bro. It's normal to get nervous on streaming, but keep up, you great man. No, I'm literally like, I making mistakes, but it's not an excuse. I should be able to do it in public. It's not your problem, it should be mine. Thank you. No idea how to counter him. He gets rid of sappers and spawn army at your base. You need to... You need to deploy right things. When he deploys Baron, you have to deploy like Whelpegs. I was deploying Worgen. Worgen cannot kill Baron, but the Whelpegs can. You know what I'm saying? And if he deploys Safe Pilot on your Whelps, you deploy Goblin Sappers, and then he cannot kill them because he doesn't have any spells anymore. That's how it's supposed to go. But I'm just doing stupid shit because I just want to do something. When I'm home, like with no cameras in my underwear, oh, I'm a beast. It's impressive is that Moped guy plays different decks all the time. Maybe he's playing this 4-deck trick. I just don't like it. Rumble, go back and watch replay and see maybe. No, I know exactly what I did wrong. Sorry, I pushed it to do PvP. No, it's fine. It's actually good that I'm just gonna lose a lot of games in public, and then I'm gonna start winning anyway. So. Yeah. Man. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Whoa. This is not good. Holy shit. But this guy's really good. Is she like making fun of me or something? Fuck that. Yeah, he had, yeah. 4-deck trick, I know what you're talking about. A little bit bullshit. What is 4-deck trick? I'll tell you in a second. You always use your 4th available... Yeah, I'll just show it on the screen, it's easier to understand. Oh, that's actually smart. So many invis units. Right. Right, it's 3 a.m. in Germany. I will watch the stream tomorrow. Thanks. Mate, have a good one. Bye-bye. Tommy. White Chen, GG. If you match with him again and he's playing Jaina, you know he's doing a 4-deck trick. Hold on, so he played Maev, Baron, Jaina, and he must be doing something else, right? So if he lost with Jaina, that means he's gonna play Jaina. Yeah. So for those who don't know what the 4-deck trick is, it's kind of bullshit. It's the same thing, except it just makes you feel better a little bit. So for those who don't know, your rating that you see this red bar, it's a summary of your top 3 heroes, which is Maev, Baron, and Rand in my case. You see this, number 4 is Hogger. So Rand is 32, 35, 22. As soon as Hogger gets more than 35, 22, he gets replaced. Like him and Rand will switch places. He will be in top 3. And Rand will be in top number 4. And then you stop playing Hogger and you start playing Rand. When Rand gets more rating than Hogger, he gets replaced again. And that is like, point is that you will never lose points. You can only gain points, because if you lose points, you lose it with the 4. Why am I showing you the screen like that? Do you understand? You cannot lose points, but it's the same thing. In terms of math, you lose and get the same amount of points. It's just, it looks better. That's the only difference. It's not really worth doing. I used to do it, and then I realized that I had to play a shitty deck to make it work, and I just hated it. If you match with him again and he's playing Jaina, you know he's doing... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me do this quest first, and then we'll come back to it. I see that's rubbish, thank you. Okay. Dark Spear, Dark Speaker. Thing is that all his heroes and levels are like level 9. So, like, how much money did he spend on all that? It's just ridiculous. Okay, what am I... Why am I playing Rand? I need my F. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I have to do some more streaming PvP to be better. Who is this Moped guy? Like, I wonder if he's some YouTuber or something. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Go like this. Go like this. Go like that. Choo choo choo. Ah. Oh, I have to restart the game. Starts lagging. Let's do some more, eh? Imagine if it's Muppet again. I don't know, give me like, I don't know, Sneed or something. Yeah, the fun is over, boys. Nobody wants to play. I think this guy was like, fuck that. I'll come back later, and there's nobody else to play with. White chin. Wait, that actually a big black curtain covering your back? I thought you just streaming with light off. No. Which talent better to take for our son is first talent for PvE? Who is Arsonist? What is the chest timer? What is it? 46. We can come back in like in like 5 minutes. Let me do a try on the heroic, unless you guys need something. So you're saying that I have to deploy safe pilot and in the corner. Let's try. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. You are smiling with your MIF take from 4 to 5,000 now silver 3. Flame Walker or how his name, smiling from me. I don't understand what you're saying, bro. Okay. Okay, what the hell is happening? Like that. Like this. Up. Shit. Holy moly. Let's try, sure. No, doesn't work. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit. I guess it doesn't work. And you have to kind of try to do it correct way. Unless I... And like, in which corner should I... In which corner should I do it? Before I said this, my F deck so good and cool, easy control. And no, I know you said that. Tank me, you said if I'm too easy, I make something wrong. Yeah. I said if I'm doing it too easy. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Oh, what is a chess timer? You mean on the map? I believe it's 30. I actually forgot. I knew all these timers, I just don't remember them. Let's try it again with actually... Maybe I should do it in like in a different corner. No. Oh, actually, it's good. That's good. When Walker Mini, which first talent better to take for heroic? The one that increases your range every time. Yeah, restart the game. And then we'll try to do more PvP maybe? I heard some complaints regarding that in my commentaries today. Mm. Let's try to find some more PvP maybe? If you guys are new and you need some help on heroics, I have kills of pretty much almost every boss with no talents. Some of them are with talents but with no heroes. Let me know if you need something, because I see some new people. We might have some new people here. This asshole killed me 3 times, lost 1 time, and ran away. See? He's a bitch. In a bad way. There we go. Moped, let's try again. Yeah, it's him again. Oh la la. Oh shit. Okay, okay. That means... Oh shit. That is how it's done. That Muppet, I'm gonna take my vengeance from this piece of shit. He made me look so small in front of like literally almost 40 people. I'm gonna take my points back from this piece of shit. Jaina, Baron, and in certain hands, in certain cases, Maiev are the top tier heroes. But some beta males put Jaina and Maiev in trash tier list, which is what I hate him for. Now I hope you guys too. Fuck, it was hard, man. Every game is literally like, it's like a duel between two cowboys. Shit. Man, I want to kill this freaking dinosaur. Fuck this PvP shit. I want to kill this guy. Like, come on, with no heroes. Should I maybe buy something? I don't know. What am I missing? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try again versus... Let's teach this moped some manners again. Vimp, where are you at in the heroic campaign? If you're here. Well, I guess I disappointed him and he left. You won versus him, you're a good brother. Sweet revenge, yeah. No, I need to win one more and then one more to be a winner. Because if I win one, I'm just gonna be equals. No, that's fine. Honestly, if I was in my underwear, like in my bed, I would beat the shit out of him all 3 times. I was like, why did I lose? Like I was like, how did he kill me? What did I not counter? And then I realized like I could have done everything differently and killed him, but it's too late to show the biceps, right? I'm going to be honest with you. I stopped doing heroics because I'm going to buy a booster this weekend. What? Hold on a second. Did you start doing heroics without a booster? How is this even possible? Like the booster, it's like literally first thing that you buy. I mean, okay, you played for like a day or two and then you buy a booster. How did you get to heroics without a booster? Like, are you... Yes, I'm stupid, I know, but not like that stupid. But this is too much. This is even worse than me losing 3 games in a row. Ah, because I played it free to play beta. Come on, okay. I think he's like waiting until I start doing something else so he could, you know, play against somebody else. Bro, LOL, I played it before official launch. Oh. I mean, I played it like a year before before the official launch, and then they reset the progress, and we're pretty much the count starts in August, like the beginning of September. Man, I don't know how to kill this dinosaur. Okay. Should I maybe go with like Baron deck? Mm. What if I do something like, I don't know. Something like that. But look at the booster. In the shop there is something called Orky Bank. Doesn't that retroactively give me gold plus experience? Man, I don't have these things anymore. I bought them a long time ago, and my store is completely different. Like, look at my store. If that's what you're saying. Because as soon as I saw the word booster that permanently buffs your gold and experience, I bought that without even... I haven't even finished reading and I already bought that. Yeah. Hmm. Let's try it like that. I don't know, with Dalnos. Shit. Oh fuck. No. It was a wrong skill management. Oh, free shit, boys. Check yours. Oh, actually, we have different ones. No. Get your Discord DM. Holy moly, that looks beautiful. And it gives you... Oh! Oh! Okay, hold on a second. My Orky Bank... No, my booster looked differently. It was just a little bit of gold and the boosts. Why is this 89? What is the currency? Like, what is this? What kind of currency is that? Because mine was 24 or 29 bucks. Something like that. How can you start doing heroics if you only have 14 sigils? I think you're talking about something different. No, no, that's not me. It's a picture from Google. But for me, it says the same benefits. Oh, okay. Because the number 89 really scared the shit out of me. And we're just playing games here, bro. We don't do any 89s. It's just absolutely unacceptable. Ah, come on. Let's do it again. The Orky Bank gives me all XP I would have earned from the beginning I played with it, no? I don't know. I have never seen that as a bundle at all. Holds into any bonus coins you would have earned using the Arclight booster and retroactively awards them on the purchase. Yeah, but it only gives you the bonus coins, only bonus gold, not experience. Doesn't give you any extra experience. So you get like 40 gold for each boss, but with a booster you get 90. So it would give you 50 gold for each boss, but it's not gonna give you any experience. I would love that too. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh man. Okay. Should I try something else? Maybe I should try chickens. The butchers. Yeah. If we go like... Good evening, gents. Hey, look at this beast. Where is the one who told me to save pilot behind Actually, you know what? I'll do it without him. Okay. That's fine, I'll do it without him. Shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. That was bad. That was shit. Nobody saw that. I'm out for tonight, man. Thanks for the stream. No worries, bro. Bye. Ugh. QDV. Nah. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Yeah. Am I supposed to kill this shit? Mm. I'm glad we're alive right now. Just took out my notepad and pen to jot down the notes. Notes about what? Got my notepad. Warcraft Rumble notes, brother. Okay, sure. What's... How can I help? Well, what to do? Just want to know how much it damages. If you guys have any questions, let me know. That's not how it's supposed to go. My average cost for the deck is 11.7. Not the average cost, but average level. Average cost cannot be that high. Average cost is the average gold cost. Right? No. Да иди нахуй, сука. Okay. Let's do it this way then. Oh shit. Come on, no. Okay, we'll start the game. Oh my god, Whoa. Okay. Good. Why don't I have deep breath available? Isn't that exclusive meaning for beta? No, you get deep breath if you kill Onyxia. Onyxia is still close for you. You're gonna get access to Onyxia when you reach 100 Onyxia sigils. It's a red thing on the top on the right. Like, you see that? Oh, give me a sec. You see these things? So when you reach 100, where is it? 100. I have 130. When you reach 100, you're gonna get access to Onyxia, and you she's right here. You will be able to kill her. I mean, you will be able to try to kill her. And if you kill her, you're gonna get, yeah, you're gonna get this thing. Where is it? This thing right here. Phew. Okay. Is it possible to change your gamer name in the game or not yet? I kind of regret not being creative with that. I don't know, not really. You can change your name on your Battle.net account. You go to battle.net and you log in and you can change your name there. Hold on. If that is the... No. I don't know anything. I think it was a mistake. Okay. Okay. Uh... Do you see this game being around for the next 5 years? Want to know how much money to invest in it? Well, it depends. I cannot tell you. I don't know what to do myself, to be honest. It depends on how they're gonna monetize the game. If they ruin the game with monetization, we fucked. If they don't, we're gonna be good. You know, if that Clash Royale game was popular for so long until they killed it with monetization, you know, I say I like this game better, more than I like that. Well, to be honest, I don't like the Clash of Clans, you know, or Clash Royale. I don't like that game at all. So I would love this game to be alive, but I don't know. Not sure. Why do your mini animations different from mine? Is it because of their level? My minis, you mean the pictures, the profiles? They're different because when you put in the talent, the picture changes. You have to buy talents. Besides Deep Breath, is there any other mini that is unlocked based on a sigil or level? Nope. There's more coming in the future. Like Ragnaros will be available if you kill Ragnaros in the raid. But we don't have any raids right now. Not so bad. Do you need higher level minis to get up to 150 sigils? Or you just don't want to finish the campaign? Yeah, I'm just finishing the campaign, yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm just getting the tomes of experience that I didn't get. Hmm. Hmm. Man, it's Friday. Like, where is everybody? We have less people than on normal days. Okay. This was the wrong thing to do. Bro, how am I supposed to survive against all that shit? Oh, блять. Should more people be able to join a guild instead of just 50 members? Of course! I mean, more, we're filling up the second guild. Oh, it's almost full, I think. The guy from Discord, hello Bolava, just wanted to thank you. It's you the champ. This guy, thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. But my flame walker is too low level, and even if I put him in, like, he doesn't kill raptors in 2 shots, so that doesn't work. Like, my flame walker, he's like what? If I put him in here, where is it? He's level 20, he's not gonna kill anybody. Like, the raptors, 2 raptors kill him. He's not strong enough. He needs 3 hits to kill 2 raptors. That's the problem. Where is it? I guess. Yeah, no problem, bro. Да ёб твою ты мать, блядь. Ах. Мгм. Рир. Oh, fuck you. Hello, mate. I'm new to the game, been using Sylvanas or however you spell her name. Sylvanas, yes, sir, you made a serious mistake. Because you decided to use Sylvanas. But I guess you're new to the game. So we all pardon you. Because you drop the blade guy and add meat wagon for him to secure the left side. I think they will chip enough damage away over time with the range add-on. They might even survive when she screams, but I will enjoy the stream regardless. Yeah, I can try to use meat wagon. I'm new to the game too, and I have been making the same mistakes. In order to not make those mistakes, you go to my channel and you watch the best beginner guide in the world. And that's it. Meat wagon, meat wagon, meat wagon. Yay! So oh shit. No, 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 no. Mm. Да ёб твою мать. Sabulova back on the grind, huh? Yeah, yeah. Still trying to kill this fucking dinosaur. Should help you flame elemental on the game. Makes sense. Can meat wagon shoot over the wall? Yes, it can. The problem is that they somehow, I do something wrong and they send Ogre Magi on the right side. And I don't understand what the hell I'm doing wrong, you see what I'm saying? What if I... Okay. What if I surrender and instead of meat wagon, I'll try to still go with an even low level, but let's just try to go with Flame Walker. Hey, Mr. X, have you killed this boss? Ah, I guess you used the Flame Walker, eh? It's probably the only unit that I didn't give a crap about. And now here's a payment. Okay. Nah. Okay, I need to survive at the core and then it might work. It might. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Ah. Ah. Timberwolf? What is Timberwolf? Flamewalker, Quillbore, Harpy. Untrust, Flamewalker, Quillbore, Harpy. And defies to stun the ogre. What is Timbermo Wolf? Timberwolf. I'll try this thing one more time. If it doesn't work, oh, he's super low too. But like, what am I supposed to try him for? For the left side or for the right side? He's super low too. Left side? I mean, he's not gonna make it, he's level 20. Hmm. Huntress for Cool Boar Harpy and defies to stun the ogre. Timberwolf, Huntress, or Cool Boar Harpy. Flame Walker. Just don't understand how it's gonna synergize. Wow. It's the most boring Friday night I've ever seen. I guess it's me. Like how they're supposed to go. Which, to the right side or to the left side? First tower, it feels way less stressful, and the flame walker for me worked like a charm on the stage, but my one was level 25. So it makes sense that I felt maybe a bit too strong for this specific encounter. Yeah. It's just this thing that doesn't work. How did you level Flame Walker to the level 25? Much money did you pay? Jesus Christ. I mean, I've paid quite a bit, but my shit is nowhere near to be leveled like that. Plus, Flame Walker is just a garbage unit, like. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do it again. Can I maybe go like this? And for the tank, we're going to take something like that, maybe? $7.5 versus 9. Uh-huh. Alright, let's try this. Like that. Hey, X, if you like my guides, like, how come you are further, like, you went further than me in Heroic Campaign? You're better than me, bro. No, actually overslept. Alright, 10 versus 10 out of 10. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that. Tomorrow or on Sunday, I'm going to release the full guide on the gold chest math. I found a lot of little shits that people don't understand. I, like, literally been playing 3 months and I just found these things. How to steal gold chests using the enemy's bonuses. Not yours, but enemies. Oh shit. Shittiest shit. Твою мать, сука, блять. Are you also streaming on TikTok or Twitch or what? No, I am Are you streaming somewhere else? I don't see the other chat. No, I don't. No. I have no idea how to stream on both platforms, and I never stream on TikTok. Like, who the hell watches TikTok for games? No? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Ah. Mm. Okay. Wow. Crap. Mm-hmm. Okay. Actually, you know what? Ah, okay. Yeah, amigo. That's not how it's supposed to go, you. Fuck you. Hmm. Yeah, man, bruh. I'm the man. Of course I'm the man, because this deck does beat everything, that's why. It's not a thumbnail, it's not a clickbait. Yo, X, if you're here, do you have any idea why other content creators who make bullshit thumbnails gain followers all the time? Why follow other YouTubers who make mediocre content, who just take, for example, what synergizes together? For example, they take Gromash with a Savage Strike, and then they take a Ghoul with the Savage Strike. I mean, whatever it's called, but the same effect. And then they fill up the rest with some crap and say, this deck beats S tiers. They put it out, they get likes, and they get shitload of followers. How the fuck does that work? Does anybody know? No? That's what I thought. Give me a second, guys. I need to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Yep. Oh, he's typing something. Okay. I'll kill the monkeys. If I want to find your channel, I need to type your name plus Warcraft Rumble, otherwise you don't show up. I assume the algorithm is doing some fuck-ups, so maybe if people comment more on your videos, gives a thumb. Give me a sec. Oh shit. Okay, it doesn't work. Twitch, since a lot of people just search if you do like Platinum plus PvP. Ask me anything, stream, people will see how much value you give them for content. And yeah, some content creators are like, what you smoke and share at least. Share it at least. For example, I've seen a French guy and he said that a wagon is a D tier since he costs too much, which is hilarious. Yeah, oh my god. Like when I see this again, like now we have a context joke in this chat that I had a commentary under my video that the guy said, I'm surprised you rate my F so high because most of all the other YouTubers put her in trash tier. And I see, I'm looking at these YouTubers, all of them have way more followers than I do, and all of them say my F is trash tier. And I beat the shit out of every single one million times. And for some reason, for example, the Arclight battery, he never says that my F is trash tier, and that's why he's always above platinum. But these people get followers, like that's the point. French guy said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But put Footman in S tier, so I don't know. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm. Oh, excuse me. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, how does that work? If I have to stream on Twitch, I'll stream on Twitch because some people do casual stuff, but they get shitload of followers. Like, I guess I'll never understand that. I like to use the analogy of files and feces. Other content creators lay out feces and they attract the media with their malodorous content. But how do they attract? Like, if I want to find something cool, like, there's a video. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, so I'm clicking on a thumbnail that says this deck beats meta. I open it. This is the deck turns out to be horseshit, which is almost 100% true. Again, it always sounds good, but when you see them playing against like gold 2 maximum, you realize it's garbage. And then you never click on their video because you get pissed off, right? But for some reason, people thank these people, these YouTubers, and then they sub. How is this supposed to work? Instead of reporting them and never coming to their channels again, that's what I do, because I was scammed a few times like that, and I just never deal with those YouTubers anymore. Let me go through the chat first. I like to use analogy. Okay, YouTube streaming very hard to bring people to your channel. It's very tedious to find new people. So if you don't search them out, then you probably won't find the stream. True. Simulcasting to multiple websites and feeding people to your sites help drive viewership. Simulcasting, you mean streaming them on both platforms? Okay, I was told that like 4 times today. That's why you will see people streaming on TikTok and Twitch at the same time. Can you stream like on 3 platforms at the same time, like on like TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube? They make videos about bad meanies because most people have only few and are desperate to hear what they have is good. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Nobody likes to hear the truth, unfortunately. Twitch just announced their policy change to allow some. Okay, I know that. Yeah, to allow double streaming between all websites, so you would be able to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time now, which would help. Yeah. Don't forget, majority of people on YouTube are 13 to 17. Are you fucking serious? I thought the whole world is on YouTube, no? Yeah, you can as long as your PC can handle it. Oh la la. Okay. I see what you're saying. For example, if I want to find a channel, I need to type your name. Okay. Yeah. Oh, by the way, to the YouTube Twitch there is an plugin app. I don't know, which allows you to see both of them at the same time. So it's like you're going on. It doesn't matter where people type you will see both. So people will flock on both platforms. It will work out. No, I'll find the guide how to do it. You can stream on like 5, but that would cost you 2 at the same time as free with the program. No, I mean, assuming I'll find a way to do it. I'm just saying, like, is this really gonna change anything? Because, I mean, who am I kidding? I'm just being lazy, right? Lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you can as okay. You speak the truth without filter. Like when you say that Sylvanas is okay, most people don't want to hear you offend their favorite hero. They want to live in a fantasy. Well, I'm saying that Sylvanas is shit, so they don't waste their gold. Not because they want to hurt their feelings. Sylvanas is my favorite female character in World of Warcraft, and I actually say that in the video. But who clicks on the video if I talk trash about their favorite? Yeah, that makes sense. But the thing is that the most amount of views is actually the deck guides. So maybe I should just start coming up with cool decks. Like, I mean, I can come up with a cool deck even without saying that this deck beats meta. I mean, all my decks beat meta. I only have 2, by the way, but they're really good. I mean, I'm using them right now. Like, why would I have to prove anything else? I'm using these decks right freaking now. I don't know. I haven't even unlocked Blaze Runner. Oh, like hardcore? I mean, heroic or normal? Lunatun. Okay. While you guys are typing, I'm gonna do a take one more time. Normal, I haven't beaten it. Oh, you'll beat it, it's no big deal. People love Let's Plays. You could start a free-to-play account and show your progression. That makes sense, but the problem is that I need to progress on this account as well. But you're right. You're right. Okay. I could do that. And I could actually progress seriously. But you see, at some point, I'm gonna stuck because my minis will not be like high enough level, and I will simply, like, I would have to spend shitload of time to grind or pay. And it, like, literally, like, in like 5 days, I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna be stuck, and I would have to either grind or pay. I think the most valuable videos would be next to you to your heroic series are like tricks with Maiev or Drakesat Shaman. Well, okay, because people are even clueless when it comes to elemental damage and physical. You 100% right, but the problem is that on my channel, I have a video that is called, let me see. It's called Warcraft Rumble Unfair Mechanics, 3 cheating mechanics for alpha players. You'll probably watch that. It's like it's a video where you can speed up other minis or slow down other minis, and where you can move minis from your core. When they're attacking your core, you deploy a mini on them and it moves them away. I mean, this mechanic literally wins games. It saves lives. But the problem is that that video has like less than 1,000 views. These cool tricks, I'm telling you from the point of view, like, I see all the views on my channel. These tricks, nobody gives a flying shit about those tricks. People, like 99% of people, they want to come up with a deck and they want to beat the whole game with this deck. This is what they're looking for. I can start like making things like that. And I actually have one. It's just it has a very shitty, terrible thumbnail with the one with the Baron and the Huntress, which is what I'm using literally right now. But like, that's what people want. People don't care about these tricks. You know when they're gonna start giving shit about these tricks? When they learn the game more, when they realize how deep they can learn this game. And then they will start thinking about that thing, and then these YouTuber, like these clickbaiters, they're gonna make these videos, like they're just gonna take my information and make new videos, and then they're gonna get all the views. That's how I know these things usually go. I think the most valuable next year. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Man, I'll never kill this encounter. Oh my god. Man, I'm a fucking like. Look how fucking crazy this deck is. Literally one try and I killed both monkeys. You just had to position the things correctly. Like this is just that thing is like this deck is legendary. And I came up with this deck like before the game came out. I'm telling you, I'm like Picasso. When I die, everybody's gonna be like, legend, legend. We'll never forget this legend. But now nobody cares. Because I don't know how to make thumbnails. Because I have plenty of tricks like that with my F, Drakisat, Shaman, and you know, things like that. I think wrote them down somewhere. I was gonna do one more video about 5 cool tricks, but then I was like, man, I'm gonna make it, and again, it's gonna get less than 1,000 views, and I decided to split them into a few things and make a few separate videos. Yeah, I think YouTube fucks with you with the algorithm. If you ask chat if they type in Warcraft Rumble how long they have to scroll down to find you is nuts. And all the Pepega content creators, well, all those content creators, like some of them have like 10, 20, even 100k subs, I think. So I mean, no, if the 100k guys are above me, I'm totally cool with that. The point is that there are some people who I started kind of at the same time with some people, and they make way worse content in terms of maybe in terms of quality, like maybe they have better thumbnails or they have a better sound, but the content itself is less useful, but they gain way more followers. I guess it's just the visual part, because I don't have any other explanation. Or maybe I don't speak English really well. But it's fine, it's... page. I think if they comment more, give you more likes, YouTube will realize you're the guy that is popular. Let's push him. No, don't, guys, don't bother, please. You don't have to do this. It has to either go by itself or fuck it then. No, I grow comparing to before the game came out. I grow like a fucking monster. But comparing to the others who started with me, I don't grow. Plus, the funny thing is, a lot of YouTubers who used to cover Diablo Immortal, they obviously quit because Diablo Immortal is just crap. And the moment the game came out, they started covering, they created new channels about Warcraft Rumble. And next day, they made a video, this deck beats everything. Like, something like that. Few of them made the video like that. I was like, are you fucking serious? You started playing this game yesterday and you already came up with a deck that beats everything? It took me 3 months to come up with one. And you already making the decks that beat everything. And he shows you the deck, obviously doesn't have any talents, and he barely kills Hogger, Jesus, at the end of the fucking zone, of the first zone. Ugh. I think they must... yeah. Okay. Where did I stop? Oh, the free-to-play account, okay. How do you feel about Prowler? Amazing. On this, in this stream, if you go to the beginning, I review all the minis along with the Arclight battery, and we reviewed the heroes yesterday, and those people have probably already seen it. We also, since it was months ago when you made it, it won't be recommended to people now. The only people it would be recommended to would be most likely be ones that watch a lot of your content. That's the point. I make some things too early, and I think today's my F deck that I released, I made the same mistake. It's too early. People don't understand how good it is. Like, I'm gonna actually, why am I even guessing? I'm just gonna read you the commentary that I found below this deck. Like, the commentary to the deck that I released today. Okay, I'm reading. This more of a fun deck. Goblins insta insta-loss to Hogger, Chain Lightning, Arcane Blast, and so on. Control Maiev build is way stronger and doesn't have somewhat of a bad matchups. I'm asking him, what is your PvP rating at the moment? Last season was 12k max you can get with free-to-play account. If I had level 9, how all my opponents probably been mastermind rank. Like, see how much of a nonsense it is? He really thinks that he would have beaten everybody. First of all, he never played with everybody. He played with like little I don't know, beta male golds in the best case, and he thinks that everybody is gonna be like that. Because this is what people think about this deck. Unless you like following me and you know that I make shit that nobody else makes. But again, I'm not begging for support. I want to understand myself how that works. Like Big Math right now, I'm looking at him. The guy started literally with me. He has twice as, like, I have twice as many videos. Well, okay, most of my videos are heroic encounters, right? It's like 2-3 minute stuff. He started with me 4.4k. And he doesn't lie in his streams, by the way. He doesn't lie in his thumbnails. He just says, this is a cool deck. Look at my deck. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm talking too much, I think. You gotta shut up. Okay. A lot of them had content prior with other games before Rumble. Yeah. No, those guys are fine. I mean, I don't mind them. I'm totally cool with that. I will even like their videos, those other Diablo Immortal content creators. But the problem is that it looks funny. I mean, they just say that they're already experts at the game. Yeah, when I typed Bulava on YouTube, it took forever to scroll down to find video from you. Holy shit. I had to type Bulava Warcraft Rumble to find you instantly. Most don't want to type out the whole name. Yeah, that's true. No? There is a website, it's called nof.something, where you make guides for decks. In that website, actually, let me take a look. Because my deck, my best in the world deck with Baron and Huntress, it was like in top 3 for a few days. Let's take a look at what is top 3 right now. If I click Baron Raven there, my deck is number 2. And for some reason, number 1 is... I don't know why, but this deck is better than mine, and he doesn't even have a video for this deck. I guess maybe he is known to. But my Baron deck is still like the best, pretty much one of the best decks. It's top 2, and it has 138,000 views. It has more views than video guide. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna make this written guide for my F as well. I don't know how many views it's gonna get and how popular it's going to be, because it's like people that think that it's a cool deck and it's easy to execute have never played this deck, because this deck requires like shitload of attention. It's super hard. Okay. What is your first language, by the way? My first language is Russian. To be honest, I would just remake these tricks video, maybe add 1 or 2 more to make it a little different. Well, first of all, those tricks, they were already said by other YouTubers, by this clickbaiter shits. The only one that I've never seen anywhere still was the one where I show how to move minis, how to switch their focus from the core to your other mini. That thing was not copied because people still don't know that. That's the point. And that trick like saves lives and wins PvP games, and nobody knows it. Title would be top 5 tricks you need to know to master Warcraft Rumble. Yeah. I already know that. I just don't want to make video about this top 5 tricks, because for example, I can make a video about the gold chess mechanics, and I can literally say everything in 2 minutes, or I can say everything in 9 minutes. I can make it. I can I can include it in the video as a single tip, as one of the 5, or I can make a separate video about it. So I'm just gonna be making separate videos. No, if nobody watches it, nobody. I don't give a shit. I'm just asking, like, if somebody understands and says, like, okay, you changed this thing and everything is gonna change, I would do it. If you guys like guessing, or you want to support me more, don't forget about it. It's not your problem. Okay, to get more subscribers, you need to beat some of those other content creators. I will never beat them because they play in like 2 leagues below me. The only guy that I match every day is Arclight Battery. I already know exactly what he does. He knows exactly what I do. It's just like the game between us is like a duel between 2 cowboys, you know? Whoever shoots first wins. Do you speak Spanish? No. Don't speak Spanish. In my opinion, when the change will come, when we get multiple maps at the same time. Good players, content creators will excel, because when you silver gold, you can't explain in-depth stuff like you do. So I think that will play in your hand. The biggest issue is that you have to spell out your whole channel to even find you, which is odd in the first place. Yeah. Well, if everybody has to start like that, I'm totally cool with that. But like I said, some people already have few thousand subs. They were unknown before that, and they started with me. So I'm gonna try to do the Twitch stuff next week maybe, and then we'll see. Because right now I'm doing like a week, 7 days of a week on YouTube. Then I'm probably gonna do next week, I'm probably gonna do 7 days on Twitch, and then we'll see. Maybe Twitch will be better, I don't know. It's time to go to bed, boys, unfortunately. Because I'm gonna be here tomorrow at the same time, 6 to 12. No, I mean, you have to beat them in a 1v1 friendly battle. Oh, no problema. First of all, they're not gonna fight me, because they position themselves as experts in front of like people who listen to them. If I say let's go play, they know that I'm gonna beat their ass. I mean, they realize that they're no match to some people. They're just not gonna accept the challenge. Or even if they do, they're gonna start saying something like this guy in the commentaries: oh, I'm a free-to-play player, or, you know, I don't play this guy, I don't play on this map, you know, this crap, you know. By the way, when this map rotation comes out and we're gonna be getting a random map every time, the coming up with a deck that is good on every single map is gonna be even harder. So, and then they're gonna come up with some bullshit and people will eat it. To be honest, I would remake the okay, I already said that. You need to beat some. When is your prediction for nerfs, buffs, timelines? I don't know how often they're gonna be releasing patches. Afraid to dump all my gold time into 1 or 2 heroes. Bro, Dalton Lawson, if you want to dump your gold, watch my best guide in the world, and you will understand exactly how the game works and how you need to dump your gold and where. Like, you don't need to wait for the patch. You already, like, there is already what's it called, a blueprint where to spend gold, and it doesn't matter what they change. Long story short, you need every mini in the game, and you need every single first talent in the game, and then you can calm down. And but the order of importance is at the end of the guide. Okay, let's do a couple of more tykes. Blaze Runner. Man, I'm so proud of this Baron deck. If this was high level enough, I'd probably try Onyxia with this. It's so badass it is. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh. No. Bro, no, no, no. Oh no. Okay. You guys didn't see anything. If I survive till my Huntress comes out, I'll win the game. And I don't think I will survive. Yeah, we're good. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I'm the man. I think that I'll play biggest spell out. Your official channel will find was fun, and thanks for reading it here, even if it's tedious. Sleep well made. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. I'm still here, I just can't. Blaze Runner, you can cheese it with Harpies, Quillbore. You can literally cheese anything in this game with Harpies and Quillbore. Especially normal campaign. Send across the bridge the very beginning, and they usually don't respond. Yeah. Wait a second. It's 12:14, which means we have a new... Oh, it's a tough choice. Which means we are... Today is... Where is my... Oh, I guess it's a Saturday night. Okay. I was gonna buy it. I was gonna buy my... Now, should I buy all this rare core? I mean, rare cores, they pop up everywhere. Okay, one sec. Gotta do blue quest. Okay. Guys, go to bed. It's too late. Or like 20 people. What are you guys doing here? You have to go to bed. Even I'm about to. By the way, Bulava, I just beat Sword without Flame Walker. I used Tyrion though. Nah. You know, I'm at the point where I'm gonna start using heroes too, because I'm sick of it. So maybe it's okay. But like, what are your levels of your stuff? If you are still here. 20.9? Man, you're a fucking alpha male. Okay. Keep that in mind. How did you do this? Is there anything special that I don't know? Oh shit. Come on! It was fire, elemental plus shaman plus Tyrion. It can tank boss. Oh fuck, are you serious? It can tank boss? But how did you fight against... Hold on, there is no flying minis in this encounter, right? And this is a very beginner-friendly strategy when you take a shitload of healers, that tank, and you go just kill everything. Not forever, but long enough. Okay. Alright. Thank you. I'll try that. Yeah, there's so many combinations that you can't even think of. Even though they exist. Sometimes, yeah, I spend a few hours trying to beat the encounter with no talents, and then I just switch one mini and it shoo and flies. And I switch mini like randomly. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, so what did he say? It's fire elemental, shaman, and Tyrion. Okay, we have shaman, we have fire elemental. I guess we'll take this guy. And the rest doesn't matter, or what? Falco. Does the rest matter? Okay. So I'm just gonna keep some like low HP stuff. Yeah, I'll still try to send the Bat Rider on the right side, but I used Bat Safe Holy Nova. Oh, I used Holy Nova. Okay. So instead of Nomelia, we're gonna take Holy Nova. Okay, and we're gonna... Should I go with extra heal or affected or armored and resistant? And eggs, yeah. Eggs always with us. Come with us. Okay, let's try that. Man, if that shit works, that means that my viewers are better than me. Oh, you take more heal? Okay. Yeah, like why would you take armored and resistant if elemental is already resistant? Only I can ask these things. What? What? You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see nothing. Okay. Like, bro, why are you doing this? Man, that shit works perfectly, actually. I mean, terribly, but it's me being bad. Oh shit. Now all the drakes are gonna die. And this is literally like the... okay. I failed, but this is literally like the best thing. Okay, thank you, bro. I'll try tomorrow. Oh, you use double heal for Tyrion? Wait, hold on, which one is double heal for Tyrion? Double heal for Tyrion. Ah. Isn't it much worse? Okay, I have that. Okay, last try. And we calling it, right? No. That was terrible. No, why are they so strong? Yeah, I know. Starting hand matters a lot, especially in PvP. I remember I was playing Rend, and Rend was literally like the last unit that was in my deck, and I obviously lost. Let's just do it like that. And then we're gonna go like this. And I forgot the additional... Why are they killing me, fuckers? I forgot the healing overtime. It's garbage. What if I... No, I'll take healing over time, but... Ah! Changing deck over order, switching starting deck, changing deck. How can I change the deck order? Man. Why are they so... Okay, my core is gonna tank. I don't give a shit. I'm not doing that shit like that. Hey, buddy, I have a question before take all collection. How minis and talents can give me a good PvE farm? Any video on this content? I'm stuck with it at 58 DG points. I'm gonna creator and level 11 on my deck. Hey man, man, I cannot pronounce your name. It's like 4 words. So, there is a guide on my channel. It's called the best beginner guide in the world. You watch that, and that answers all your questions. And talents, give me a good PvE farm. Like that guide will explain to you how the game is. Couple of things are outdated, but it doesn't change the idea. That guide will explain you how things work and what you need to buy first and why. And then the way you progress in PvE, like PvE campaign, the normal campaign is easy, but for heroic campaign, I have guides for literally every single boss, and that's pretty much it. If you have any more questions or you already watched the guide, you shouldn't have these questions. Switch the position of the minis in the screen where you change them. That's not gonna change the order of deploy. Like watch, I'll show you. It's not gonna be. That's not gonna make a difference. You mean if I go like that? I mean, bro, it's not gonna make a difference, I'm telling you. Okay, I'll do it, but yeah, sure, let's go. I remember what the starting hand what the starting hand was, and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Watch. What the fuck? Well, it switched between. Now I have Quillbore on the hand, and the Kobold comes next, but it was opposite. So, actually, okay, I was wrong. You were right. First time ever. Yeah, that works better. Bro, my Kobold, like, he has balls of steel. But for some reason... Okay. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Man. There's too much healing. They don't die, literally. Jesus Christ, bro, you're fucking... You're my hero! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. I hope you're not Muslim because that is not allowed. But man. Okay. I don't know if I can use it, as a guide, but the problem is that now I have to do it with all 5 families, and how am I supposed to do that? All right, boys. Thank you for being with me. Everybody's going to bed. And this is actually the perfect moment to end the stream. Even though I didn't deserve it because I was told the solution. But I don't care. All right? Boys, I will see you tomorrow, maybe, if you show up. And yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Mr. X, chat. Bye-bye. And have a good morning, whatever the fuck it is. Yay. Do 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 do.